Hey everybody, we are live. Or if you're watching the VOD, hey. In the future. Hope everything's okay in the future. Right now, it is Saturday, November the 11th, 2017. It is quite cold here in Canada land. Good morning, Joe. Joe, I love you. Keep it up. Hi. Hey, how's it going, guys? Fuck, I came back in the wrong year. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, so we started on time for once. So let me do my tweets, and then we will start playing the game, and we'll start, having our conversation and our everything else, and we'll chill a bit. Wait, are you Nioh? What? Mr. Anderson? Mr. Anderson, yeah, of course. Yeah. World War I ended 2 minutes ago. Oh, wow. That sounds like something Jaden Smith would say, and it would be passed around. How is streaming? Streaming is great. I forgot Remembrance Day. Remembrance Day, and the poppies and everything, always seem kind of in questionable execution when many countries that are going through it are still at war or currently at war. I did, not in an edgy way, just always kind of made me sad. Let's remember how bad war is while we're currently at war. Just not that cool. Okay, I think all my links are set up. Surprise streaming Nioh. There we go. There's so many messages on Discord. Holy shit. Gib stream. Yeah, streaming's going okay. I like streaming. Streaming is fun. Bobber HD 007. I like streaming. I like that I'm catching up on all these games that I didn't get time to play properly, or I didn't get time to finish even. I really like that. How is Mario Odyssey video coming along? It seems like you have so many things to say about the game. Yeah, I am. I'm a good way into my second run. I've knocked out, I think, 3 kingdoms, and I'm the way I'm going through it is that I'm getting every moon that I possibly can in the kingdom before I leave, and I'm making like a big long list of notes and everything as I go through it, and so far it's going okay. I have over 100 moons, and I have like extensive notes for the Sand Kingdom, the Cascade Kingdom, and the Lake Kingdom, I think, and going back and forth between them all. It's kind of tedious actually, but yeah, whatever. Is Mario Odyssey going to be a 10 out of 10 or 11 out of 10? It's going to be a 6 out of 10 because that's so good. It's just so good. It was a bad joke. I'm sorry. Like, I'm not really sorry, but I'm gonna say that I'm sorry. Oh wow. Okay. I'm a lot more tired than I thought I was. Okay, I'm gonna need to wake up a bit. I'm not processing whatsoever what this spooky skeleton is doing to me. Yeah, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm not processing it at all. I got 999 moons, and it wasn't worth it. Are you prepared for Nintendo to copyright your Mario review? Yeah, I'm prepared for that. That's fine. You can buy a lot of moons, right? And they're bonus moons, and they still count towards your total. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to risk a nap today. I need to catch up on some sleep. I think I'm gonna have to risk a nap. Move the monitor a little far away from me, further away from me too. Right, that might be a little better. Okay. Joe is streaming hype. How many of you? I guess I should ask this in a little bit. How many of you still use the Twitter notification and the Discord notification to know that I'm streaming, or like how many of you want me to continue doing that? Like, I guess it doesn't cost anything, but Twitter especially is becoming just like non-stop. Hey, I'm streaming. Hey, I'm streaming. Hey, I'm streaming. So maybe I want to cut down on that. Like, eventually everyone knows the schedule, right? You look at Twitter, you look at Discord. Okay, all right, never mind. I guess I have to keep doing it. Everyone's gonna have to deal with it. That's fine. Twitch emails every time someone goes live? Damn. Twitter is so 2010. What's the new Twitter? Sorry, I didn't do a sneeze warning. Okay, so giant spider level. Alright. So I've never done this level before, so this is different. Okay, its locking is really strong against these guys. Okay, getting slowed is really bad. What? Did he gain back stamina at the same time he jumped? Because I thought he was red. I guess not. I guess we'll find out. Do you feel odd about just deleting the old stream and starting tweets? I don't do that. Maybe I should just delete them. That's a good idea. I don't think anyone cares about that, right? That's a good idea. Clearly, I need to make a subreddit. I need to make a subreddit. I need to make my own website, and everyone needs to sign up to the website to know that I'm streaming. We'll call it Twitch Alerts. Yeah, doubt people mind. Yeah, I think deleting them is a good idea. So this is not this long giant list of them. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Like some big event stream, then no, we can just leave it. But yeah, that's a good idea. I like that. I think I'll do that afterwards. Okay, where's giant spider? Yes, I'm relatively early this time. Hey, how's it going, homeless dude? Dudded? Dude? Homeless dude D? What is the appeal of games like Dark Souls to you? Asks Sven Swag. It's Sven Swag. There's something kind of really gratifying about the game being kind of difficult and methodical at the same time, and like clearing out like entire areas, you know, and having the system that is initially very, very difficult and conquering it, and like you go from being, especially your first time, maybe not after that, but especially your first time, going from the system that just chews you up and spits you out constantly over and over and over again. And it's not that you get better gear or you get better stats or anything, although that does help, but eventually you get to a point where you're the one doing that to the game, and you completely turn it around, and now you're the one that's in control, and it's usually fair on the path to get to there. That's what I like about it when we're talking about challenge, at least. But that wouldn't matter if it wasn't for the gameplay, which I think the gameplay is actually pretty good. I think the combat in Dark Souls is and Bloodborne and this game is very, 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 very good, especially this game. This game has probably the best combat out of all of them, because of the stance switching, the key pulse timing. It's very quick, you know. Like I like that about this game. Do these games have the best combat ever? No, but do they have the best combat of their type? You know, has another game ever done it better than this? I don't think so. Okay, giant spider. Like I've played like Devil May Cry and Bayonetta and I like them. You know, I've played God of War. I've played Devil May Cry like 1 through 4 actually. I've played all the ones that matter. You know, I think a lot of people would argue that Devil May Cry 2 doesn't really matter. And I like those games too. Like I like a lot of different combat systems, but like I really like Souls combat. Okay, now you're red again. Does this sound like a dinosaur? Hold on. Joe Cool just subscribed. Joe Cool subscribed for 2 months in a row. Oh, cool. Thanks, Joe Cool. Why is that not coming up in my Moobot list? That's not good. Thank you for the resub. I think you're the first one to resub. Thank you very much. Is it set automatically? Yeah, Joe Cool's here. Cool. All right. So why isn't it showing up on my list? That's not good. Okay, I'm gonna have to find a way to fix that. To get that, I think there's some program or some tool you can have that will just throw in a text file, right? Anything that you judge from text, it'll read the chat and it'll throw it all over there. I think so. Have you ever tried to understand the Dark Souls story at all? Asks Nikki Pal. Excuse me. Yeah. When I first played it, I had this this moment where I was like, oh, in Dark Souls 1. Now this may be a spoiler. I don't know. Probably it is. So if you really care about Dark Souls 1 but somehow haven't played it yet, you may not want to hear what I'm about to hear. It's not like a massive spoiler, but it's just, you might want to just mute the stream for like 2 minutes. But is that when you realize when you first play Dark Souls 1 that they're lying to you, that there is no prophecy, and it's just a bunch of bullshit. You know, that's the part in the story that I was like, wait, what? Like, that's cool. That's interesting. What's that all about? You know, I remember thinking that. Wow, that's a pretty big upgrade. And that's when I got interested. But but then I just stopped being interested after that, because it wasn't, there's nothing else to it. It's just, even that is just there for you know, for the sake of putting forward a good impression of a story instead of an actual story. And I've had a lot of people try to convince me of otherwise, and no one has been able to provide answers to enough questions without eventually saying, yeah, but a lot of it is left up to your interpretation, and a lot of it is just the impression that it gives you, and you're just supposed to fill in the blanks yourself. And is that a good story experience? Yes, absolutely. Yes, it can be. That can definitely be a good story experience. But is that a good story? I would say, not only would I say no, I would say it's not even a story. It's like a story version of those, like, those books that you were a kid where you just paint by numbers. And I think nothing proves that more than the sequels that don't continue anything of the previous game, really, and just go in their own direction and don't have any continuity that's worth a shit, and it has continuity that doesn't even really make sense, really. But yeah, there's still some cool like narrative-esque moments, and the characters are quite interesting. Did you ever play Ninja Gaiden? Seems like this game sort of reminds me of a little bit of that game too for some reason. Aren't they made by the same people? That's probably why. I played Ninja Gaiden for the NES, but I don't really remember it that well. And I played Ninja Gaiden, I think Black. I played that game, and I didn't get very far because I wasn't very good at it. But I was really young, like stupid young. I didn't know what I was getting into either. Like, I wasn't prepared. Like, if I had known ahead of time that I was going to be playing this crazy hard game when I was younger, I probably would have been like, okay, well, I know what I'm getting into, let's focus on it. But at the time, I was like, what the fuck? I'm in trouble with spear guys. Spear guys are some trouble. Sorry if you can hear the baby crying, by the way. Face cam is off. Have you ever played Genji Rise of the Samurai? If so, how do you feel it compares to this? I haven't played that. I've never even heard of that. Is it good? What's it like? Okay, how do we get over to you with your ladder that we can kick down? Maybe that's a remix version of the level, because there's a Oh well, let's just keep going. Let's just keep going. What video of yours was the most fun to make? The Cuphead video. The Cuphead video was really fun. I wrote it like in my head over the release month, and then when it came out, I was like, okay, let's do it, and you know, got the game, recorded it, wrote it, recorded the audio, fixed up the audio and everything, and then put the video together in like a very short period. And that's why it was so fun, was because not because of the content, although the content was enjoyable as well, but it was because such a quick turnaround from like inception of, or sorry, the idea to, maybe inception of the concept's right. I don't know. That sounds a little too. That sounds like word fucking salad there. From like the idea to it being on YouTube was so quick and so easy that it was just really enjoyable. Usually it's like I get the idea and it's like we're talking like at least a month until it's finally on there. So yeah, so that was a lot of fun. Before that, like, that's not a real video for me though, right? Like that's like a whole other thing. So if we're talking about a real video that was fun to make was maybe No Man's Sky, because I got to get my revenge on the game. But I remember being kind of miserable around that time because of that game, so maybe not. I really enjoyed making the Zelda video, and I'm really enjoying making the Mario video right now. Big time enjoying that. I'm really looking forward to that being done. I'm really excited to have that up on the channel. Shit, wrong button. Sometimes I forget to let go of the block button. How do you feel about moddable sandbox games like Minecraft and Garry's Mod? I've never really played them that seriously, so I can't really speak about them. Garry's Mod always seemed kind of gross. I don't know why. It always seemed kind of wrong, but that's probably like the wrong impression that I have. But yeah, that's what I had. Minecraft, I always thought I could probably get into big time, but I just never did. Like I've played it, just not for a very long time. There's a certain level of creativity that you need for games like that I lack. I need goals in my games. Unfortunately, I don't do well with no goals. Shit. Do you have any idea how long the video the Mario video might be? I think it's gonna be at a very least it's gonna be half an hour, at the very least. Usually my estimate at very least is about double. So maybe it'll be an hour, but I don't think it'll be more than an hour because there's no story to go through, and there's no like. It's gonna be comparable to the Breath of the Wild video, but there's no combat to talk about, so, and there's no story. So, your item box is full? Oh no. Can I get rid of shit right now? Discard, 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 discard. Okay. Alright, let's go sell some shit. Damn. Whoops. So I don't know. So I'm gonna go through almost all the moons, I think, or all the moons. I don't know how in depth I'm gonna be going through the moons just yet. So that's gonna be a lot. That's like crazy amount. Okay, so I want to give them all. Check all uncommon and below, and then I want to sacrifice all those offerings. Okay. Wow, that was a lot. And let's do the same for head protection as well. Uncommon or below. So going through all the moons and how they work and how Mario moves in the game, probably some comparisons to the other games. The going through all the moons will be the big brunt of the video. I think at least half an hour is on the money there. Yeah, I think so. I definitely think. Oh, could I have just done all items instead of just armor? That sucks. That would have been way faster. Okay, no, let's get off. Okay, cool. Breath of the Wild video was awesome. So was, sorry, hold on, let me scroll up. Breath of the Wild video was awesome. So was your Odyssey streams. I'm really looking forward to it. Cool, thank you, Raretsu. Thank you. Is the tentative title for the Mario video Rustling Jimmies All Over the Globe? Ooh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like that. I think it's gonna be Super Mario Odyssey and then hyphen and then It's No Masterpiece. I think that's what I'm gonna call it. I think, yeah. I like the title. I think that's what we're gonna go with. Especially considering I'm not gonna mention any of the reviews in the video. I'm not gonna do that. What was my major in college? English. I went for English. I didn't finish though. I was only there for about a year. I didn't finish university. Okay, I think I don't need to kill all these guys. Yeah, just leave them. I think I'm wasting a lot of time killing revenants. Like, we're going through this game very slowly. He says as he stops to check the revenant. It's no masterpiece. What's the difficulty like? Because I'm interested, but if it's as hard as Dark Souls, then I don't want it. I would say this game is harder than Dark Souls, by quite a lot. But you can like level and gear your way through a lot, so maybe it's easier if you do it that way. And I don't know if it's like there's like magic and stuff and ninjutsu skills. Oh, I'm saying that right. That I'm not even using. So like there's a lot of options that I'm not going through. But I play Dark Souls in the same way. Like there are a ton of options in Dark Souls that I don't go through. So it should be about break even in terms of difficulty. That's a lot of corpses. Wait, what? Why didn't that do damage? What are your views on religion and politics, by the way? Just for some flavor conversation. Sure, let's talk about that. Yeah, we're not doing that. Maida? What? Why do you have a weird name? Okay, so you can actually block for quite a long time if you time it instead of always just holding the button down. I didn't think you could do that in this game because attacks are so fast, but no, you can actually do it. That's cool. Not a weird name, it's the clan system. Is it? Okay, cool. That's the first time I've seen that. What's up here? Okay, so we're going on the other way. Alright, so I think I'm going to be going down here and opening another door, I think. If you were to rank Nioh amongst the Souls games, where would you place it? Right now, as it is right now, probably like below Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne, but above Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2. Like just as a general feeling. But like my rank, I like the older games, like, but not by a lot. Like all of them are really close together, like really close together. Like we're like almost to the point where it's not even worth ranking them. That's how much I like all the Souls games, and I have them all for different reasons. But I would say Nioh would be below Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne. Bloodborne's my favorite. Just a little bit below it. But I would have to finish it first and play the DLC. Like Dark Souls 2 is not very good without the DLC, and like maybe Nioh's DLC is fucking great, or maybe it's terrible, and that's gonna bring the whole experience down. You know, like. So it's not really fair, I don't think. There are plenty of skills to break blocks, though, so it's a bit riskier in multiplayer. Is it? Cool. Oh, we missed a sprite up there. Does that matter? I think maybe it matters. Let's open the shortcut. Have you ever played Demon Souls? Yep, I've played Demon Souls. Demon Souls was the second one that I played. Yep. After Dark Souls came out on PC and I got it, and I was just like not instantly in love, but I really enjoyed the game. Oh, I'm missing over there. Oh well. And after that, I was like, okay, well, there was this other game on Demon Souls. I didn't play that, and I was like, okay, well, I should get it. So I did. I got it. Because I remember at the time there was something about like the online servers were gonna go off. Wait, what? Oh, that's kind of awkward. They said they were gonna close the online servers, but then they pedaled on that, and then they stayed open or something. I can't remember. There was something about that, or maybe I was worried that they were gonna stop making the disc, and I wanted to make sure that I played it. I can't remember. There was something about it that made it kind of urgent to get the game. So I got the game, and yeah, I played it. Yeah, I really like Demon Souls. Demon Souls is my least favorite out of all of them. Like I said, all of them are really close. I really like that when they run out of stamina, when they're in the red and you're stunning them. I guess it's not really stamina; it's more of their resilience to stuns. With I think Revenants, it's their stamina system or whatever it is. Like they can be stunned when they're down. I really like when they get their stamina back that they do like all the enemies so far that I've noticed this, they do, or the big monster enemies do some sort of like roar blast ability and put a void zone on the floor. I really like that. I really like that. Yeah, it's like poise, yeah. For monsters at least. Are you gonna bother playing Metal Gear Survive? I don't know, maybe. Maybe I will. Is anyone interested in that? Wait, where the fuck am I? Oh, wow. Smash through the walls. How do you feel about Classic WoW and new expansion? And have you tried any Souls-like games such as Salt and Sanctuary, Lords of Fallen, and Surge? I played a little bit of Salt and Sanctuary, and I didn't really like it. I spoke a bit about that yesterday. There's just something kind of gross about it that I didn't like, or kind of like off-putting about the art style. That I think it's even intentional, and I just it kind of just rubs me the wrong way, and I find it hard to really play for a while. But I think the gameplay might be pretty good. The Surge is not a bad game, but it's not a good game either. It has a lot of problems. Like so do Souls really, but I would say that despite of their problems, that they still manage to pull off a neat trick and become great games. Whereas, yeah, the Surge just isn't. The Surge has the problems are too big in the Surge. Do I have a better weapon? Are they based on level now? Yeah, they are. Okay, so I need. Okay, so that's better. I think. Maybe. Maybe. I think that's better. Okay, which one's better? Close attack, key reduction, damage towards Raven Tengu, key damage, enemy scorch, low attack break. Skill break. Let's go with that one. More low attack damage. Yeah, sorry. Okay, anyway, yeah, so the Surge is not a great game. Shammy's video is pretty accurate, and I would agree with a lot of what he said. If I was to make a video on the Surge, it might be a little bit redundant now that Shammy's done it, but I think maybe I would still want to do it just so I have done it, and there's more than one of us that did like a big video on it. But yeah, Shammy's video is pretty close to how I feel about the Surge. I played Lords of the Fallen just a tiny little bit, and I didn't really like it. It felt kind of off, kind of like in the same way that the Surge kind of felt a bit off. But yeah, I don't think they're terrible games, and I think that there is some amount of worth in them, and they're not bad looking either, which is weird considering that you would expect like the knockoffs to look kind of bad, but no, they look pretty good. Like even Lords of the Fallen looks pretty good. In fact, I think you can make a strong argument that in terms of visuals, they're put together better than the Souls games. From makes really cool environments and cool looking monsters and everything, but in terms of visuals, their games are janky as fuck. So Surge, and from what little I saw, Lords of the Fallen were not like that, especially the Surge. Like I beat the Surge, I beat the whole thing. Like I played it right at release, and yeah, the Surge is not janky at all visually. Whereas we're fucking like 5 games in now, and From still doesn't know how to fix some basic fucking problems. What the fuck? That was weird. I dodged into him and he did like some jumping slash. I don't know what happened there. But yeah, I like that people are trying to take their own spins on the formula, though. I really like that. I think there should be more of it. I think that people should start I think that devs should be taking more risks with it, though, instead of just plain things. For as much as the Surge doesn't succeed in a lot of ways, it should be commended that they tried something new with the limb targeting system that they had, and that Nioh was more successful with the switch, with the stance and the key regain. So wow, that really hurt, because otherwise it's gonna get really boring really fast. Oh, these guys are tough. Yeah, those guys are tough. All right, so the yokai with one horn and like 2 daggers, like wow, that felt like I was just cheesed my way through that. That didn't feel good at all. Oh well. Anyway, so I'm missing a bunch of questions, so let me answer the other one that I read out loud. So WoW Classic and the WoW expansion. Not really that interested in the WoW expansion. Like, I'm sure I'll play it a little bit, just so I have the new expansion experience, because you know I was into WoW for a long time, and if I ever do a video on it, I would like to know what all the expansions were like, because expansions are the biggest times in WoW. As for WoW Classic, I'm really interested in WoW Classic because, like, I loved WoW Classic when I played it, and it'd be cool to be able to go back to it. But I think that most people don't know what they're getting into when they say that they want WoW Classic. Like, for as much as Blizzard gets shit from a lot of people, including me, when they said at BlizzCon, you know, you think you want, like, someone brought up classic servers at BlizzCon, I think 2 years ago, and I can't remember which Blizzard dev said it, but they said, you think you want it, but you don't. Like, he's 100% right. Are there like a bunch of people that honestly do want it, or are, you know, they played it back then and they just want it for nostalgia? Obviously, yes, because there were people that were playing the illegal servers, or the pirate servers. But how many of them were playing it just because it was a free version of WoW, and not that it was the old version? Or how many of them were just playing it for the novelty and would then get bored of it? Like, I don't know what, like, I feel like the people that are actually going to really play it a lot are in the minority, but I think that a lot of people who want to try it are going to be rudely awakened when they play it, and they're like, oh wow, this game was not all that great when it first launched now compared to what it is now. Like, compared to the millions and millions and millions that are playing it at the moment, right? But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe people will really be taken to it, but I don't know. There was at least one private vanilla server with over 200k active users. There are definitely people who will play it. How active were they? And are you sure that's like people on at this like at the same time, or is it just accounts that they had like going? Like, that seems really high. I don't think that doesn't sound right. But if, oh wow, what the fuck? How big is this level? But if it is, that's really cool. But it's still very small compared to the people that have played it at, you know, like all the millions, right? I don't know how many are even there. They don't do numbers anymore, but I think at peak it was like, what, 11 million people? They're not going to do actual WoW Classic with the WoW Classic client. Lineage 2 launched a classic server back in 2015, but not with the same client in 2002. They used the current client with all its quality of life improvements so people get the classic experience. Well, have they confirmed that yet, or are you just speculating, Inventor? Because I don't think there's been details, but I haven't really been looking for them. I thought Nostalrius got shut down. Which one got shut down recently? Hi Joseph, will you be playing the DLC? Probably, I think so, yeah. Oh, that's wonderful. I hope I could have seen him if I looked up. Probably. Spider over there. Yokai over here. Is only the first Odyssey stream on second channel because Nintendo? Yeah, got copyright claims. So until the copyright claim is resolved, the other ones aren't going on there. Yeah, that's right. Wait, what? I got all turned around there. Shit. Spiders are dead, little ones at least. What's living weapon? I don't want to die. What's living weapon? Don't bully the spider, don't kick it. I was trying to stab it in the face. I'm sorry. I got to say, Anderson made me feel terrible when he called the Crystal Sage super easy, but it took me 30 tries to kill him. Yeah, well, sometimes that can happen with bosses. Like, don't feel bad. Like, sometimes even a boss that you've killed many times before can, like, can suddenly send you on like a death spiral if it just doesn't click with you, or you get unlucky, or just something about how the fight goes together. Like, let's say if you find Crystal Sage and it just so happens that every single time, you know, you don't realize which one is the right one, and suddenly they're spawning all these spells. God damn it! I even saw it when I was here a second ago either too. Then that can definitely happen. There's a spider up here. beat Ornstein and Smough on your first try, shouldn't I? I didn't. That took me a while to beat Ornstein and Smough. Good job killing them on your first try. Oh, so this is how we kick down the ladder. Oh, that's cool. Alright, I wasn't expecting to come back here. Neat. Cool shortcut game. Cool shortcut game. I like it. Did you know, or did anyone tell you about the spells you get during living weapons? I always said the screen kind of rolled up there. I don't think so. Someone told me about some skills you can get. I'm not going to use spells anyway, but that's not something that I do. Zach. I don't feel like fighting a Revenant right now. Fuck that. I probably should. Let's fight it. It's a red one, right? It's a red one. Have you played any of the Phantasy Star or Phantasy Star Online games? No, I haven't. Sorry. How do you feel about the level remixing this game does? I kind of wish Dark Souls did something like it. Yeah, I really like it too. It's like a different version of the Chalice dungeon concept, I think. Yeah, I like it a lot too. I also wish that Dark Souls did something like it. As long as they clearly mark it as optional, I think that it's great. And it's not in the place or substitution for actual new content. Yeah, it's fantastic. Wait, I'm in the wrong place. Where's Banjo Man? There he is. Okay, where's the ladder? Here it is. Okay. So why is it fine to not use every system in Nioh and criticize Mario for not having challenges to use every system? What do you mean, Sniper Wombat? Can you clarify? What do you mean? I think it would work as a new game plus thing in Souls. Yeah, Dark Souls 2 kind of did something similar with remix stuff, right? I think Dark Souls 2 is the only one that did it. Can we break through here? No. So that's telling us that there's a chest. So is there a fake wall? I'm very interested in your first impressions of Monster Hunter's animation locked methodical combat system. It seems divisive within the Souls fan base. Are you going to play the PS4 beta of Monster Hunter World come December 9th, or will you wait for full release? Probably wait for full release, I think. Okay, I'm not seeing a way into this room, so I wonder how we get in there. Maybe we have to... Maybe this one of the giant spiders has to break this down for us? No, then how are we getting out? No, there's spiders on the ceiling over there. Maybe you come down here a different way. Morning chat, morning Anderson. Hey, Panda Barrel, how's it going? Have you played... Sorry, which WoW expansion was your favorite at launch? At launch, probably for a purely subjective reason, probably Cataclysm, because I really like the 5-man content in Cataclysm, and I was really big into leading a guild at the time, and it was like this really big like fuck yeah moment. Let's go and like do really great progression and everything, and it was really exciting. And then it turned out that was just a really shitty expansion, not only for the game but also for us as a guild too. It didn't work out well at all. But that's as a purely subjective like reason at the time, without really worrying about the game too much. But apart from that, I don't know. Probably Wrath of the Lich King. Wrath of the Lich King was just like so huge and so like so cool that it had so much to do, and there was like this air of mystery to it too, because I hadn't been playing right before launch, so I got to go back to it, and I didn't look up anything about the game. Like I didn't know anything about what was happening in Wrath of the Lich King. I didn't know what the zones were. I didn't know what the dungeons were. I didn't know anything. I hadn't seen any of the previews, so it was kind of like returning to vanilla for me. And so I really enjoyed Wrath of the Lich King's launch. But all the launches of all the expansions have been really good, for the most part, apart from some technical issues. Like new expansion time in World of Warcraft is a really good time. IMO. Very, very, very good time. Legion was probably the one of the worst ones, I think. But maybe that's because I knew I didn't have the time to commit to playing it long term. I could only play a little bit. That's probably it. Okay, I think we're done around here. All right, so let's go. I thought there was more up here. I guess not, or I missed something. That's also more than possible. Let's go up here and go through the shortcut and use the shrine, not only for healing but also because I have like so much Emerita and I don't want to lose it. I think I'm carrying like 3 levels right now. Have you ever played the Earth Defense Force games? I don't think so. I think maybe. No, I haven't. No, I was thinking of a different series. The RTS game Earth 2145 or whatever it was called. No, I haven't played the Earth Defense Force games. No, sorry, I haven't. How far had you gotten in this game before this playthrough? This is the first new main level that I hadn't played before. Okay, so I think we want strength, then we want heart, I think. Probably heart for some more damage. We don't really need stamina much anymore. Oh, spirit. We want spirit up to 10. Okay, that's what we want. Okay, and then we do heart. Go planet. Okay. Morning, I'm sure you've been asked this a lot, but would you recommend this now that it's on PC? I'm considering it. If you like this kind of game and you don't mind that the port is only okay, like it's not a bad port, but it's not a great port either. Like it runs well, it plays well, but the launcher that you have to kind of like toy around with and tinker with isn't all that great and everything. But if you're cool with that, then yeah, I would say go for it. Especially if you like Souls. It's a very, 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 very good game. Can I see you use the big sword in your back, or is it just for looks? Yeah, you can see it. It's this one here, right here. Yeah. I like to stick with one weapon for playthroughs, though. But yeah, you can see it. Can we unlock this now? No, other side. Okay, I remember I got a key somewhere in here. Big sword's pretty strong. You arbitrary don't use magic ninjutsu and have no problem that the game requires to interact with that system. Okay, I scrolled up again. Hold on. That was about Mario, right? Hold on. You arbitrary don't use magic ninjutsu and have no problem that the game required to interact with that systems. You slam Mario because Mario don't have a lot of challenges with combining a lot of system. What? Okay, I don't think I'm fully understanding what you're saying, Sniper Wombat. I don't think you're explaining it very well, sorry. If you want to, like, I can try to answer, but I don't think I'm understanding your point. So I'm sorry if I don't fully understand what you're trying to say. For the general idea, I think of what you're trying to say is that I think that Mario Odyssey doesn't have a lot of challenges, and I'm a hypocrite because I'm criticizing Mario Odyssey for not making you use all of its tools, whereas I'm purposefully not using tools in Nioh. I think that's what you're trying to say. Well, the main difference is that I don't have to use all the tools in Nioh for there to be a challenge. Like there's already a challenge here that isn't tied to using all of the options I have available to me, whereas like Mario is all about making you try to do different jumps, different series of jumps, like different movement abilities, whereas the combat here doesn't need you to use everything in order to be challenging and to be enjoyable. And you can see proof of that in previous Mario games too, especially stuff like Galaxy 2. Could there be challenges in Nioh that are more based on using all the different abilities? Sure, that could work, and that might be good, but that's getting into the realm of discussing different games and comparing like apples and oranges, as to use the cliche term. Nioh is a combat focused game that is based around different builds. Like you cannot play the game. Like there are 7 different weapons in Nioh that are all quite substantial. Like you cannot play the game with all 7. Like you can't even have more than 2 equipped, you know? Like you can't use every option in Nioh at the same time, because that's the kind of game that's built. It has so much complexity that you can't. Whereas Mario, you always have all of Mario's jumps, you always have all of Mario's abilities. There's no like put these different boots on for Mario to have different skills, you know, like it's not like that, and it's a completely different game because of that. Even ninjutsu and magic requires you to build your character in a certain way in order to use them, right? So I don't think it's a fair comparison. I kind of feel like I understand what you're saying. I hope I do. And it's a fair thought, but like it's the games are too different. Can we break down that? Ooh, we can. Cool. Wait, can we break down the other ones then? We also can. Okay, so what else is around here? Yeah, I like Big Weapon. I think I'll do a whole run with that with the if I was to do a video on the game, I think I would do a whole run with Big Weapon. I like Big Weapon. Parrying like the Big Weapon. Non-existent right now. I don't have the ability. Well, that would explain it. Alright, but back to small weapon. Anyway, once again, if I miss any of your questions, sorry if I'm playing the game too intently or I'm answering someone else's question and it takes a little while, then please don't hesitate to ask it again. Same rules as always. Oh, by the way, I think Undertale is winning the what should I play on Monday poll that we do for like subs and patrons. I think Undertale is winning. So if it wins, I would like to play Undertale the whole thing from start to finish in one sitting, and I think that's going to take 8 hours, right? Would that be right, chat? Like, don't spoil the game for me, but is that I looked it up on How Long to Beat. Is How Long to Beat like correct? Like 8 hours to play the whole thing in one sitting? Like, not completionist, just to beat the game. Right? How's level design in this game? It doesn't seem great. It's okay. It's in terms of like visuals and style and setting, it's not that great. But in terms of how it's all put together, it's pretty good. It's not bad. About 8 to 9 hours for. Okay, so so I don't have time to do that this Monday. But the Monday after, I probably will, or we can schedule it for the Monday after. So if Undertale wins, I think what we're gonna do is we're going to wait. This is all that was here. We're going to play whatever came in second for this Monday, and then next Monday, excuse me, I will schedule the whole stream to just be Undertale for the whole thing. That's not ideal. Like Mondays are supposed to be a little bit of a shorter stream usually, but Undertale like can be like a big event, and I can like get a lot of people here and turn it into I think a good stream. But yeah, that's wow. Okay, cool. Nice grab there, Yokai Man. I think that's what we're gonna do if it wins, which it looks like it probably will. Oh yeah, Undertale takes like 8 hours, but if you're gonna play it to critique it, then you'll need to do 2-3 playthroughs with different choices, and it'll take a lot more. Yeah, I'm not gonna play it for a video just yet. I'll decide after I play it on stream. Something else to know about if we play it on, if it wins and we play it on stream like a week this Monday, is that chat is going to be minimized for me. Like I'm not even gonna like everyone says that game is like incredible, and when we played Stanley Parable, hardly anything was spoiled for me, but some people were still saying a lot, and I think that maybe it got in the way a little bit, especially considering that like the game was all about surprises. Same for Undertale, from what I understand. I know very little about Undertale, so chat will probably be minimized. I will still talk as I'm going through it, but I think chat will be minimized. You guys can still talk, but that's it. So that way you guys can all discuss spoilers in chat too, I think, or whatever you want to discuss. But yeah, chat will be turned off for me. Have you played the Metro games? If so, what are your thoughts on them? I played the Metro a little bit, and I liked it quite a bit. I'd like to play it some more. It was cool. It was definitely the Dark Souls of shooters. I'm only half kidding, actually. Running verdict on Nioh, Joe? Very, very good. I don't think Nioh is the kind of game made to be beaten in one day. Why not? Why can't I binge Undertale? Like if I'm enjoying it and I have the time, why not? I had a Stanley Parable nightmare the other night. It was so strange. I felt like I was being controlled by the narrator. Ooh. That sounds bad. Looks kind of cool in the background. Like this, it's just a hill, but I don't know. It looks kind of cool. I remember you saying something about the beginner's guide. Do you have any plans to play it? Which, while it is not funny like Stanley Parable, I think you will really enjoy it. It touches on issues I feel are important on your new profession of being a game critic. Yeah, I'd like to play the beginner's guide. Yep, I'd like to go through it. I don't know when we'll do it, but yeah, I'd like to. That's like a one stream game too, right? So that would be pretty good. Maybe I shouldn't play that game on stream. Maybe I should just play that off stream. Maybe that's not a good stream game. Would that be a good stream game? For some reason, I don't think so. Maybe I'm wrong. Like, I don't think I would want to play, like, What Remains of Edith Finch on stream. Oh, people would like to see it on stream? Oh, I'm getting mixed signals here. I'm getting mixed signals. Some people are saying yes, some people are saying no. Okay, we'll play the first half off stream and the second half on stream. There you go. That's a compromise, right? Compromises are always good. How could that possibly go wrong? Okay, this is how we get to that secret place in the cave. Alright, so there's spiders on the ceiling. Yeah, don't play emotional or deeply thoughtful games around chat. We'll ruin it for you with memes. Have you ever had a situation in a game where the game's limitations bothered you? I noticed it a lot when I'm supposed to kill enemies that I wouldn't want to kill. Kind of, yeah. As time goes on, I care a little less about things like that because well, I don't know. Maybe that's not true. I don't know. That's gonna be a mimic. I try to see things from the developer's perspective quite a bit and try to understand the limitations of the medium right now, and not just the limitations of the medium, but how the limitations of how the games are being made at the moment. So maybe that's not fair in the other way. Maybe that's going too easy on some games. But I think a lot of people don't understand that I can, and I don't even mean you guys. I mean like just in general when I see people like talk about the videos that I make online, and it's like, okay, well, Joseph Anderson hates games. You know, like the people have said that, and it's like I don't think people understand that, you know, you can criticize something really heavily and still really enjoy it. I've seen quite a few people really surprised, like, wait, he likes Breath of the Wild? It's like, well, yeah, like, even opening the video with Breath of the Wild is one of the best games I've ever played. Like, it's like people are like, oh, I didn't know he liked it, you know. So it's I think people just hear criticism and they don't understand that you can criticize something that you really, really enjoyed. And I really enjoy video games, but I think that in some ways they are very, 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 very limited at the moment. I think that maybe in general, trying to make video games stories so early on in developing them might have been a mistake. I'm not even talking about right now. I'm talking about like much earlier than now. That maybe that set some really bad standards for stories that we're still trying to shake off. Because everything that's made and everything that is will influence everything that comes afterwards. Everything, no matter what. So maybe that was a mistake. Okay, so we go up. All right, cool. I challenge you to play Earth Defense Force 4.1 90 plus levels on Inferno difficulty. The first way through, it would only be a 200-hour project. No worries. Holy shit. That's a lot. Holy fuck. Alright, so we go up there now, right? I think that's where we're going. Yeah, we drop down. Or... because we got a key now, didn't we? I think we go up there now. Let's go up and find out. Maybe I missed the doorway. Should I level up? I think we should level up. Dr. Samich just subscribed. Thank you very much, Dr. Samich. I'm feeling a little bit low energy today, like myself. Like I'm feeling kind of tired. So let's try and get into it. Let's be sarcastic. Let's be sarcastic. So, welcome to the Dragon's Den, Dr. Samich. Welcome to the Dragon's Den. Welcome to the Cringe Cave. Welcome to Joe trying to perk himself up a bit. Thank you for subbing. Glogan Bart just subscribed. Also, welcome to the Dragon's Den, Glogan Bart. Thank you very much for the sub. Welcome to the Bad Joke group. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to the Iguana Igloo. Welcome to the meme team. Yeah, the meme team. Someone asked how I'm enjoying the spider level. Spider level's pretty good. I like it. I really like this game. I really like this game. I just want everyone to know that going to the left there to dodge that boulder was 100% intentional. There's no way that was an accident, and that there's no way that I actually just forgot about it and I just so happened to be on the left-hand side of it. No, that was 100% intentional that I just dodged that boulder like that. Just want everyone to know that. Mihu Ziga, I think, as well. Sorry if I'm saying that wrong. Mihu Ziga just subscribed. Welcome to the Dragon's Den, Mihu Ziga. Welcome to the Lizard Lair. Thank you for tipping the scales. That was so bad. That one is so bad. Thank you. Will you go back to Factorio on full release? Yep. I don't know if I'll do a video on it. Probably. I think I probably will do a video on Factorio. I did this already. The pleasure is mine. You are one of very few people I consider subbing to. Keep up the excellent work, my friend. Oh, cool. Thank you so much. I'm glad some people are enjoying the streams. I would very much like it to be a continuing thing as time goes on. I really enjoy it, and it's good for the channel too. I get to play so many more games and get so many more points of reference. Whoa, that was close. Holy shit. Do you notice how much better parrying is in this game than it is in Dark Souls? And how, like, I think you can just see all the differences between Dark Souls and Bloodborne. Sorry. With the parrying system in this game. How when you parry in this game, it's a very quick animation that will, if you hit the button again, which will just incorporate the counter attack that you're doing at the same time, or the follow-up attack at the same time into one quick thing, and then it's over and you can continue attacking. Whereas in Dark Souls, it's like, okay, Oh, here comes the bad guy. Okay, we're gonna parry. Okay, we parried, and then it's like you hear the dong, and then you have to like go up to the guy and hit the button, and there's a big long animation, and then the guy falls down, and then he's immune, and then you're done, you know. And that's great for Dark Souls, but in terms of how it works overall, it makes it quite slow, I think. It's like when you parry in Dark Souls, it's like, holy shit, congratulations, you parried. Whereas in this game, it's like, hey, congrats on doing what you were supposed to do. You know, like it's a different approach, and I kind of like it. Have you played Thomas Was Alone? No, I haven't. Sorry. Yeah, pause. Never used it. Yeah, they added it to the game. They patched it in. I wish I had known that they patched it in, because I would have continued playing it on the console. The reason why I stopped was because our second kid was born, and I couldn't continue playing it without the pause feature. So that's good. All right, so we're back here now. Cool. All right, so we've opened all the shortcuts, I think. If you were playing Dark Souls, that sneeze would have killed you. Pauses for scopes. Yeah, like I pause, man. I need to pause. I sneeze a lot. Why do I sneeze so much? It's okay. I like sneezing. I don't know why. I always have. I like sneezing. Pairing with the katana becomes god tier later on. If you get the skill where you sheath the katana and do the weeb slash, you can combo it after a parry and get the ground stab afterward. You end up doing 560 off a parry as a result. Cool. I think I have that ability. That one? Let's try it. Let's try it. Some people like sneezing too. Other people like sneezing too. Okay. I think it's almost boss time. So far, I feel like the bosses want you to be really evasive and really defensive, and that just flies in the face of how everything else works in this game. And maybe that's a good thing. Maybe that's not necessarily a bad thing, but that's how I feel. I feel like the bosses really want you to be like play the game differently. Pretty powerful move. Okay, so I didn't get it with the parry, but that's a pretty powerful move, this one. It's a bit awkward to use though, but maybe that's why. So more like Bloodborne, like fast and evasive style, I'm assuming. This game is closer to Bloodborne than Souls, yeah. Yeah, but then so was the Surge. So that's not necessarily always a good thing. Has anyone here played the Surge? There were a few guys on our Discord that really liked the Surge, like big time. Like they were like, "Holy shit, this game's great!" And I wish I could have liked it as much as they did. They really, really, really liked the game. What difficulty are you playing on? I don't think there's a difficulty in this game, is there? Are you talking about the mission select difficulty? This is just normal mission. We don't have the Twilight ones unlocked yet. We're not high enough for that. It's still way too early for that. We did a Twilight mission already though. We did a low level Twilight mission, and we were there for a while. We got our asses kicked, or I got my ass kicked. Sorry. When it's a positive, we can include chat, but when it's a negative, it's just me. You haven't. Is it good? The Surge? Is that what you're responding to? The question about the Surge? I think the Surge is, if you love Souls games, and I mean like not just like, I mean love. The Surge is an interesting experience because it's so different while being the same, and you might enjoy it a lot anyway because it might click with you. But it's oh, excuse me. It's very difficult. In a bad way, I think. Not always in a good way. But yeah, the Surge is very, very, very difficult. Fuck's sake. With the fucking spiders, man. God fucking damn it. Are those Revenants just copies of your character? They're the Bloodstained system. Those are other players that died. Fucking spiders. Fucking fire wheels. Yeah. Heal, heal, heal. What are you doing? Heal. Legit B. Has it been more difficult to find moments from streams you want to use in videos? Oh, you mean because the streams are so long, like to find the moments to use in the videos? Not really, no. It took me a little while to find the Evil Within 2 part that I wanted for the Hob video, but not like, I think it took me like up to 5 minutes, so that's not too bad. I have a pretty bad memory for a lot of things, but for some reason finding footage is something that I'm usually good at remembering. I don't know why. That's just something that I do fairly well. Lately, well, not lately, for a while now, I have a system where for when I'm recording videos with Shadowplay, if something really important happens that I know that I'm gonna have to use in a video, I just stop the recording and split out the video, and I just know to look at the end of a lot of the video clips that I save for what I need. Wow, I'm getting really tired again. Holy shit. This boss is gonna be tough. Is Lily in chat? Lily, can you hear me? A quick tip about the quick draw attack: it's better to tap the B button 2 times after you hold the block button. Tap once, hold the B, and attack. What? that. Okay, I don't think I have an experience with it to understand what you're saying, Ditch Jack, but I think that would probably work better, yeah. I remember when I played the game before, I had a lot of trouble with it working properly. Yeah, what's up, T? Yeah, if you don't mind, Lily, yeah, I'm like close to nodding off here. I don't know how that's even possible yet. If you don't mind, thank you, Lily Bell. Thank you. What a dick asking his wife to do something, right? Okay, is this the boss? Because I want to finish exploring. I'm guessing the tangled mess of cobwebs would be more the boss. No, it's not. Okay, so this is secret shrine. Okay. Have you considered playing Darkwood? I know you like survival games. What about a cleverly made horror survival? I played Darkwood a little bit. I liked it a lot, and Mandalore just did a video on it, so I'd like to watch Mandalore's video, so I should play it. Yep, definitely thought about doing Darkwood. Don't know if I'd do it on stream, but yeah, I think that would be good. Can I level? Probably. Yeah, what little I played of it, it was like a horrific version of Don't Starve, and Don't Starve is my shit, man. So like, yeah, I'll enjoy that game, I think. Okay, what does he want me to do? Whistle. Way. Oh. Death by explosion. Ooh, okay, is that what the guy was talking about? Whoever said that in chat? How much damage that is? That was a lot of damage. That was a lot of free hits. That's fucking broken. It's just like Dark Souls, TM. Did someone say Dark Souls? Okay, boss time. All right. Wake up, Joe. Wake up. Let's go. Quaylag time. Same kind of face as the vampire boss. too bad. Loading weapon just kind of wrecked there. First try. Oh shit! Yeah, first try. First. We mean it this time. First try. First. Try. Yeah, it seemed pretty easy.
Who are you?
Tea time. Cool. Shit, are we in the stem? Any favorite non-gaming reviewing YouTubers? Primitive Technology is my favorite channel on YouTube, I think, overall. Danjo. Are you evil, Danjo? Because you feel like you're evil. Just a little evil, maybe. Now that I see this game, I actually want to play this game. The game's pretty good. I think mustaches are inherently evil. What do you think, chat? Like, not all mustached people are evil, but all evil people have mustaches. I think that's true. I think that's true. The hidden tea house has been unlocked. Ooh, Twilight mission. An anonymous cavern. So are Twilight missions always stuck on a random system, or can you just switch all missions to Twilight missions later on? Because that kind of sucks that it's stuck to that for a while. View rankings and claim rewards. Random every day, that's the only way. So Mario's evil? Yep. Definitely 100%. Okay, so that has ability, agility, damage bonus B. Alright, so I think that's probably better than this one. Alright, so we should probably stick with that, right? Ooh, that's even better. Water, close combat key damage. Warrior of the West. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put that on. Cool. Alright, that's the best one that we have already. Okay. And I think we want to check our armor, because we haven't checked our armor for a while. Is there any good medium armor? Alright, so we need skill required for that. That stuff's pretty good. We need skill for that. Doesn't seem like there's anything better. The Heroic Raging Bull? What? That's better. Warrior from the west. Okay, +5 key, +5 life, 47 life, equipment. Receive damage from attack, critical. Receive fire. I think that's better, right? I think this one's a little better. It's 2 less to... I think that's better. Okay, let's put that one on. The God of War looks down. What the fuck? Kind of cool set bonus names. Okay, these are all the same. Okay. Soul matching cost reduction. Okay, so I think I want to get rid of a bunch of my stuff. So let's go to the shrine and do the offering again. And we just go to all armor, right? Armor, and then we do select all, uncheck all, uncommon and below, right? And we, yeah, and we offer it up. Okay, cool. And then I think we want to go to the blacksmith, which is not here, blacksmith. And we want to go to disassemble, and we want to go to all armor, and we want to disassemble rare and below. Does that sound good, chat? We're only keeping purples. Does that sound right to you guys? I think we just want to keep purples, right? Like we don't want to bother with blue. We're not gonna wear any of the blues that we have right now anyway. So I think we just want to keep all the purples. Am I making a huge mistake? People have played this game before. Like I don't see that how that's a mistake. So let's go rare or better. It won't do stuff that I have equipped, right? Undo check. Oh, I see. Okay. 101. Okay, so that's all disassembled. All right, cool. Oh, we can do it for weapons too. Let's just do uncommon and below. Oh no, let's do rare and below. Okay, it doesn't do what I have equipped. Cool. All right, let's double check because I don't want to lose my swords. Yeah, it doesn't do that. How's it going, kiddo? Say hi. Good boy. Say hi. Hi. Oh, you fell down.
See, I brought tea for you. Tea.
What are you drinking?
Tea.
You're drinking tea?
He's not drinking tea.
You're not drinking tea. Yeah, that's tea. You're right. This is tea.
No.
He turned the monitor off. Shit. Do you get more offerings for like purple stuff? Okay, I'm never gonna use these, so let's make an offering.
Can you say Nioh? Not really.
Yeah, you do. Cool. All right. Nice. All right. So let's level up. More heart. Have you ever played the Lost Planet games? No, I haven't. Bear. Bear. Say door. Good boy. Light. Cat. Doggy. Doggy. The guy. Uh-oh.
Don't touch that.
Say uh-oh. It's kind of a half-assed wasn't it? All right, so that's the next main mission, Falling Snow. Let's do some of the submissions. The Ogress. Disappearing. Let's do the battle at the bridge.
Can you say 10 out of 10?
Say Mario Odyssey is a 6 out of 10. Say Mario Odyssey is a 6 out of 10 at best. Say that.
Oh yeah, sure.
Say that. Imagine if you did. If you just busted it out.
Can you remind me of that?
I think Mario Odyssey would be a 10 out of 10 for you, kiddo.
Already is. No, not doing that. No.
That is a lot of corpses. Holy shit, that is a lot of corpses.
Ready to go? No, you're not ready to go? Okay, we'll stay a few more minutes. Be good, okay?
What? What's the health on this guy?
Would you recommend Zelda more than Mario Odyssey for Switch?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, 100%.
And would you recommend they buy Nioh if they enjoy Dark Souls?
Oh yeah, absolutely too.
At endgame, it's a good idea to pick a set of armor with good bonus and use it until the end. When you craft something, it's crafted at your level. Maybe try a craft a katana to understand better, but I can't help you with what is a good set for katana since I don't use it.
Cool, okay. Oh, now I'm one of the corpses.
Are you really? That's cool. That's
What?
how it works?
Huh?
You just become one of them then?
Now I'm one of the corpses, yeah. And someone can fight my corpse, I think.
That's cool.
Okay. Then you can parry that. If you can, then I just got the time wrong. I don't think you can parry outside of a when you get into a combo. You have to be blocking in order to do it.
Did you want a cookie or anything like that?
No, I'm good, thank you.
You're okay?
I'm okay.
I didn't ask you before.
No, it's fine.
Don't take my word for it, but if I remember correctly, this guy is actually based on someone from Japanese history that supposedly stopped 100 or something soldiers from crossing a bridge by himself.
That's cool. Oh wow, that's really annoying. I've never been. I don't know if I would like to go. I guess to go just to say that I went. God damn it. Thank you for the tea, Lily. Thank you for the visit, kiddo. See you later, little man. Sometimes I feel like I do the parry late and it still goes through. Or sorry, I do it early and it still goes through. Like right there. So in the attack animation, the little skull guys spawned and hit me and locked me into an attack there. That was not cool. Yeah, that's not cool with the skulls floating around. That's not cool. One of them. Yeah, I'm not doing that. That's lame. What? Okay, either that should have parried or should have killed me. What? He can heal? Alright, cheese mode activated. No healing. That's not allowed. The deal is that you get all your health baked into a gigantic long health bar, and then you don't get to heal. The deal I have is that my health bar is split into however fucking much medicine I can carry. That is bullshit. Fucking healing. Which game? What is the game that has less enjoyment on lower difficulty than a higher one? Less enjoyment? I don't know. There's probably quite a few. I can say that there's a game that is the opposite, that is more enjoyable on a lower difficulty, would be Uncharted. Because you can just fuck around. Okay, so the disappearing Ranjantai? Ranjantai? Okay. Yeah, fuck it, let's try it. Yeah, people are saying in chat that he's based on some actual guy that defended a bridge and they were scared of him. That's kind of cool. Had to pop in and say hi the second I learned you're streaming. I love your YouTube critiques, says Chevron. Thanks a lot, Chevron. Wait, was this one of the beta levels? With the hair lady boss. Wow, why are there so many corpses around here? Have you played Fez, and how would you compare it to Braid? I didn't play enough of Fez to comment on it. It didn't grab me, and I just stopped playing it. So I guess I would say Braid is better, but I can't say for sure because I haven't played it enough. No, this is an optional specific level, is it? Okay, it just looked a little familiar. That's all. What do you think of video game Donkey? I almost never agree with him on his more serious videos. He doesn't really do that many serious videos, and even those that aren't really all that serious. He still jokes around and takes things out of context, I think. He's all right. He's funny. I think he's very funny. Shintai, you thought Donkey was totally off the mark with his Yakuza 0 video, was he? I didn't watch that one because I haven't played those games. What did he say that you disagreed with? Like, was he taking it seriously or what? Ariel Stannis just subscribed or resubbed 2 months. Thank you very much. What do you do when someone resubs? Is it welcome to continuing to be in the Dragon's Den? What do you do then? What's the cringy answer for that? And once again, that's not showing up on my list. So if I hadn't been looking at chat, then I would have seen that. So if someone resubs today and I missed it, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to find a way to fix that. But thank you for continuing to stay in the Dragon's Den. Maybe. That didn't go well there, but we got through it. Okay, I tried to do something fancy, it didn't work out. Thank you for not leaving the Dragon's Den. Did I miss another resub? I'm sorry. Brexton just resubbed as well, 2 months in a row. Thank you very much, Brexton. Thank you for staying in the Dragon's Den. That doesn't have the same ring to it. This doesn't have the same ring to it. There's some cringy thing. Thank you for continuing to cringe. There we go. Continuing cringe. There we go. That's better. Like, it's not great, but it's better. Yeah, sorry if I missed your resub. It's not on my list. I'll try and get it fixed. I'm very sorry. It's rude of me to not see it, but I'm gonna have to just stare at chat. Continuing to be a part of the cool cringe club. Since I just resubbed for the 2nd month, can you say welcome back to the Dude Brood so I can have a nice cup of cringe to wake up? Is it yours that I missed, Ricket Racket? Yep. Welcome back to the Dude Brood. Bro Chacho or something. Someone used to call me Bro Chacho. I don't even know what it means, but I like it. We have the highest quality cringe here. The highest quality cringe. Welcome to the Thought Patrol. Ooh, hello, hello, Mimic Wall. Alright, so... Oh no? Oh, that worked. Okay. Good guess. Do you get more loot from killing them? Yeah, creepy eye walls are the most creative enemy type, I think. Yep, creepy eye walls are pretty cool. and pretty creepy. I think I mentioned it before, but the color of the eyes corresponds to the color gesture you should use. Oh, is it? How are you supposed to figure that out? Does someone tell you that somewhere, or is it just something that people figured out? Because I don't think I would have ever figured that out. Ever. Welcome back to Pound Town. Thanks for the resub, Dragon Fist. Wow. Welcome back to Pound Town. Whoa, 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 what the fuck, what the fuck, what the fuck? Were you the spooky archer? I honestly never figured it out in my entire playthrough, so I wouldn't blame you. If you don't figure it out, the walls still give you 2 guesses out of 3 total options: green, yellow, or red emote, so it's still fair. Yeah, but what if you don't realize that it's color based? What if you think it's just like a specific emote? Like this one wants, I think this one wants me to clap. Okay, well it didn't want me to clap. Okay, I think it wants me to whistle, and you don't realize that it's color based. What if you just think it's an emote? You know, then there are 9 options. Of the base ones, at least. Excuse me. I'm afraid he's gonna do something that I don't have. Okay. Disappointed. Then get good. Well, that's it. I don't know. I think I would prefer to fight the walls. All right, this subquest was kind of bad. Did you know your main character is actually based on a real person who sailed to Japan and became the first foreign samurai? Yep. I didn't know about the first foreign samurai. Oh, excuse me again, but I didn't know he was based on a historical figure. Yeah. Maybe the developers expected that eventually Vatty Video would tell us about it. So let's say, man, why bother making a story when Vatty will just do it for you? Apparently, there's a cemetery in our domain that rings with the eerie sound of a woman crying every night. Has the locals terrified, and they asked me to do something about it. I don't suppose I can impose on you to investigate. Okay, cool. We can do that. Kimichi just subscribed with 2 months. Thank you for staying in the Dragon's Den, the cringe cave. Continuing to cringe. Yeah, this looks like the same area we're just in. Maybe it's a different version of it. Another sub area. He has an interesting story and is still respected to this day. Cool. Thank you again, Kimichi. Sorry for doing the stupid cringy stuff. I think it will bother some people, so I do want to apologize every now and then. Welcome back to the Wang Gang. Gordon 90,000 just subscribed. Thank you very much, Gordon 90,000. I assume because you just subscribed right now that you like this the dragon stuff. So, welcome to the Dragon's Den, Gordon 90,000. Thank you for subbing. Please enjoy our one emote. Should be more soon, I hope. No problem, Joe. Thank you. Happy to support. Thanks, Kimichi. Would you be interested in reviewing old games circa 2000 like Planescape Torment or games of the like? Yeah, I would be. I don't know when, but I would be. The problem with reviewing really old games is that people aren't really interested in them. But that's fine. Like I don't mind like doing stuff just for myself or for a smaller section of my audience that really want to see content like that. But because they've been out for so long and a lot has been said about them already, like it's easy to fall into this trap of just, hey, this is just a retrospective and I'm just gonna talk about the game for a little bit. Like it's like I think I want the videos to be more than that, and that means like there's quite a bit of research involved to make sure that you're not repeating a lot of what's already been said as well. Okay, these are the hardest enemy types so far. These are the hardest enemy types so far. Like, holy shit. Nothing that big should ever backflip. I think that's an opinion that is I feel good about having that opinion. All right, actually maybe they're not that bad. Maybe they're not that bad. Killed him in one hit. One hit. BR alert. Bird is the worst, but we got birds down. Birds are down. We got birds down. We figured birds out. It only took us 7 hours the other stream, but we got birds down. What? The okay, I got another idea of an enemy to add to the Nioh game. Okay, shoot. Okay, so I'm the guy that did the floating elemental damage heads. Okay, yeah, I remember you. Yeah, so my idea was that they just fly at you and just deal damage, and that's it. Like they just come at you, and if they touch you, they hurt you. Okay, yeah, yep, classic. Yep. What's your new enemy type? Okay, well, it's gonna be an umbrella. All right, and it's gonna have an eye, okay? And where's the eye gonna be? Just it doesn't really matter. Like it's just somewhere in the umbrella, okay? And what's it gonna do? Well, it's gonna be like the bottom of the umbrella is gonna be like its foot, and it just bounces around, okay? And yeah, that's it. Oh. Well, how's it gonna attack? Oh, well, like maybe like the spike parts of the umbrella, like the frame, could like shoot up projectiles. Okay. That's your enemy? Yep. Alright, cool. I remember there being an umbrella enemy in the Super Nintendo game The Mystical Ninja. Did anyone ever play that? So maybe that's just something about the culture that I don't know. But I remember that those being kind of weird umbrella enemies too. So maybe I'm just being ignorant. Oh no. Oh no, you're a normal one. Has anyone in chat played The Legend of the Mystical Ninja? I'll be very impressed if anyone's played Mystical Ninja. People play Mystical Ninja? Cool. That game was weird. I don't think I ever finished it. I got to this part and I could never do this part. I got to this part near the, I think it was near the end. Like I'd done so many levels, and there was like you go into the dungeon part, because Mystical Ninja had this really cool like 2 games in 1 kind of thing, where the first half was walking around like a town or a village and like talking to people, and like there was still combat, but you were doing stuff like that and going into shops and stuff and going to stores and you know, tracking down the mystery of the area. And then it would go into a 2D side-scrolling part with more traditional combat. Okay, so I missed a door somewhere. And I remember when I got to the I got to this level, I got to like the 7th town or something, like really far in. And I got to this level where it started off with you going like underground on this elevator moving platform, and it would shoot really fast to the right, and you had to time a jump off of it to land on another platform like a whole screen away. Like you didn't even see the other platform until you were like in midair. And I just like as like a kid, I could just not do that jump. I could just never, and that was it. I couldn't get past that part. And I can't remember if there was a password system or not in that game, or what, but you couldn't restart or something, or you couldn't save it. I can't remember. And yeah, that was weird. I couldn't get past that part. I wonder how close that is to the end. I wonder if that is the end. I got really good at the painting mini game for a lot of money. That was a way to get a lot of cash in that game. That game was cool. Maybe I should review that game. No, but you mentioned Space Station Silicon Valley the other day. Love that game. Yeah, that game's kind of cool too. I should bring that up in the Odyssey video. Bravely run away. Oh shit. I feel like if you don't do enough damage to those, that they should just spawn full health ogres. I think that would be better. That's punishment for not killing them while they're small. Okay, there's the umbrellas. You know what? They're not bad. They're not bad. Oh shit. Okay, that's cool. They're not bad. What are you gonna use for gameplay in Odyssey video? Mara running around GTA 4? No, I'm just gonna use Odyssey. Whoa, 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 what? Let me. What's that? Spooky, sexy ghost lady. I hate these fireheads. I hate the fireheads. I should use the heavy stab to kill them, I guess. I feel like whenever I'm just about to get in range, they hit me. I hate the fireheads. I think your whole Mario Odyssey video should just have courtroom sketches in places of gameplay to avoid caught Nintendo's bullshit. That would actually be... That would take so long for an artist to do all that, but that would be fucking hilarious.
That would be really really funny. Like the something about that really speaks to me. That would be fucking hilarious. Use your big sword to keep them at range. Yeah, that's a good idea too. But I think the stabbing is working. All right, let's rumble. The snake man, he did this to me. Okay. I haven't felt like supporting Nintendo by buying their games since I learned about them going after reviewers. It seems so counterproductive. It makes me actually mad. Yeah, if I wasn't getting the games to, you know, for the channel or for streaming purposes or anything like that, I wouldn't be buying them either for that reason. I think it's really bad of them. Can you roleplay a bit more to help me get into the game? Like when you activate your spirit ox, can you moo? Like a sarcastic moo, just moo. Can you roleplay that when your character takes damage that you act like you take damage too? Thank you. How strange to see snow falling in June. We must do something before the capital completely freezes over. The cold is coming from Hanoji Temple. Rumor also has it that a woman's cries echo from the structure every night. Will you look into it, William? In the alpha, those small boys did respawn with full health, I think. Is that what you're saying? Sorry, it scrolled up again. Is that how it worked? Cool. They should have kept that. They should have kept that. Oh, interesting. All right, this is a good change. Look, I mean, we're still in the basic kind of temple-y theme, but snow is a good change. I like snow. I like snow levels. Can you roleplay that this game is absolutely flawless? Criticism of any kind makes me sad and angry. Wow, what, wow. Like, do you know where you are right now? A piece of high quality sandalwood that gives off a faint yet pleasant fragrance. Use it to receive 50,000 Emerita. Holy shit. Let's do it. Let's do it. We're doing it. Not just that, a lot of mechanics change. While locking on, you turn your back to the enemy if running away from it, instead of always facing him like now. Weapons that had durability and a lot of other stuff. Weapons having durability sounds like something that I remember seeing. I'm not sure, though. That doesn't sound good. I'm glad they got rid of that. Weapon durability isn't fun, in my opinion. keep leveling up skill. Just a little bit. The ice itself seems to be encased in some strange kind of energy. Does it hurt? Okay, so I can't. It's taking damage, or like it's acknowledging that I'm hitting it, but it's not taking damage. So I wonder if you can do fire damage to it. Fuck it. No. With the way weapon durability has been treated in the past few Soul games, I wonder why it's even still a stat. It doesn't do anything other than be a minor inconvenience, maybe once a few hours. Yep, it's really stupid. I don't know why they're doing it. I feel like maybe it's just part of the experience that they're going for, and they want you to just kind of always be a little worried about it or something. I don't know. It's very strange. I don't get it. There are a lot of things that I think that they should be reconsidering for Dark Souls 4. I hope that's one of them. So did I miss something back there? Regret, resentment, grief, bitter emotions of countless dead are swirling throughout this area. Shit. Use the stab, use the stab, use the stab. Maybe the stab isn't long enough. Maybe it has to be longer sword. Okay, we're getting some frame stutters here. Yeah, it sounds like they made things quite a bit easier from the beta. Maybe that's not for the worst though. Or not all of them are for the worst. What was the feedback from the beta? Did most people find it like oppressively difficult? Low weapon durability is one of my favorite things about Dark Souls 2. It encourages having multiple weapons and being mindful of your movement in tight spaces. On the first, like the unpatched version of the PC, yeah, like I had to play that game with 2 weapons as well, and I had the similar thought as you did at one point about it forcing you to use 2 weapons, but then I heard that it was a bug and that PC Dark Souls 2 was dealing, like, I think sometimes depending on how you do it, like more than double durability damage to your weapons when it wasn't intended, and I was like, okay, well this isn't something that they're trying to do. This is just an unintended side effect. Yeah, there's something about this right here that's really stuttering. How is it on the screen? Do you take damage while blocking? I don't think so, no. Do you think there's a good way of doing weapon durability or a way of redesigning or designing around it to make it a valuable mechanic? Well, what we were just talking about, Dark Souls 2 has some merit, encouraging you to carry more than one weapon. But that was unintentional. But just because it's unintentional doesn't mean it doesn't have any value. Like it doesn't like when you're judging something from a more like game design, like what works, what doesn't. Like intent doesn't matter. Intent does matter when judging a product and judging a developer, but when we're looking at like how does this game work, intent is pretty much meaningless when it comes to success or failure. It is important for judging other things and can help can help you understand why something is the way it is. But yeah. So there's an answer that can help with encouraging you to use multiple weapons and using different weapons in different situations. But the game has to be built around that and accommodating for that. And Dark Souls 2 really isn't. At least I don't think it is. Those demons with crystals on their back explode if you overload them with that color element. Oh, do they? That's kind of obscure. Okay. So we got fire buff right next to it, and it's still doing shit. Okay. Thought maybe living weapon didn't count for whatever reason. Okay, butterflies, what's your story? Do we have to hit the butterflies? Because I don't want to. Okay, so we kill the frost butterfly and that makes the ice go away? Oh, the protection on the ice is now gone. Interesting. Okay. So there are paths blocked by a little, like an enemy that acts as a switch instead of it just being just a normal kind of lever or button. Okay, that's interesting. That's fine. Like some sort of magical element. That's all right. Just a differently disguised switch, but yeah. The one thing I liked about Alpha is that the excessive weapon armor drops were justified. Hold on. Let me scroll up. But the fact that they broke or had to be repaired, so you changed gear a lot. Right now you still get a lot of items, but there's no sense to that since most people just leave them rotting in inventory until they dispose of them en masse. See, but I think I would have hated having to switch weapons so much because they're breaking. I wouldn't have liked that. So that would have used the system better, but I wouldn't have liked that. The Gucci gang. Do you have a lifesteal weapon? I don't think so. No. The tracking is real. The tracking is real. I think someone asked, what's the worst game I've ever played or ever beaten? That's a difficult question because, like, there's well, for played, like, there's a ton of games that are just so awful that you only play them for like a little while and then you stop and you don't even remember them. Okay, one of these again. Oh shit, I'm slowed. Probably the worst game I've ever beaten is probably No Man's Sky. Oh, this slow is awful. Really, really bad. I don't like slows in games. Anything that slows you down just feels really frustrating. Was the ground flickering like this before, or is it just because I alt-tabbed out just now? Yeah, No Man's Sky is probably the worst game I've ever beaten. Like, worst game I've ever played, though. There's probably some really trashy, like, Steam shovelware games and some really bad PlayStation 1 games that I played and some N64 games, you know, like really terrible ones back in the day. Oh, shit. He got me. The flickering was always here? Okay, cool. Alright, so that probably destroyed the first batch of ice that we saw at the beginning, but let's just go back and get our corpse and see. I can't remember if it was left or right now. Shit. Perhaps the better way to do weapon durability isn't to do it from 100% damage all the way down to breaking, but to have bonus damage down to standard damage. Kind of like maintaining a weapon is more efficient, but you can scrape by if you let them fall apart. Plus, it'll feel like a bonus if you keep up with it rather than a penalty. Yeah, I think having like having a system where you we're gonna die to this one now and lose all our Emerita, where you're keeping your weapon like sharp and maintained could be cool, instead of like having it constantly break, or some sort of system where, like in Breath of the Wild, where when instead of your weapon breaking completely, you could run away in the middle of a fight and then just like sharpen it up real quick, and it could be part of the fight, like getting some downtime to do that for a longer fight if your weapon breaks. But that's like putting a band-aid over the situation there, I think. All right, so it was this way. Yeah, it was up here. Oh, we just lost all that just to this little skeleton dude. Do I smoke weed? No, I don't. I don't think there was that much Emerita, so it's okay. Spooky, scary skeleton just got us, yep. Okay, let's just run past. Yeah, this isn't gonna do well, is it? What's going on, Lily?
Big one's picking on the little one.
Why?
Because he's being mean. So now he's having a timeout. I feel like I'm just the queen of timeouts right now. How much more is there to do? Do you know? I feel like you've been playing for a while now.
I think I'm only halfway done. It's a big game. A lot of content. It's good. I'm enjoying it, but I'm really feeling the lack of sleep today.
Want another tea?
No, it's okay. Thank you though.
I can just, put your head back and I'll just keep pouring it in you.
Maybe I should just like eat a couple tea bags and you can just pour boiling water down me. I think that would work. Do you like snow levels?
They're pretty. I don't know if I would like playing them. I think it's slippery. I remember.
No.
What was it that was kind of slide into Donkey Kong? I can't remember.
I
I played
can't-
something that you slid.
I can't remember if you slide in Donkey Kong Country. I don't think there's any slipping slidey levels in Super Mario World. Are there any ice levels in Super Mario World?
remember something that I slipped and I fell off the edge.
There's sleepy levels in Mario 3, maybe that's what you're thinking of. Or Mario 2. Can't remember if there's sleepy levels in Mario 3. I think there must be.
But yeah, I didn't like it for that. But I think they're pretty. This is well done. This looks really... the way the snow's falling.
What if you change your channel to eat in real life, put on a webcam, and then Twitch could watch you sleep? Aww.
Not creepy at all.
If there was a website devoted to just watching people sleep, what it would be called? What would the Twitch name for watching people sleep be called?
Whoever it is. So in this case, Joe.
Yeah.
Joe Dreams.
Joe Dreams.
Instead of just Dreams.
Dream is live. It's actually kind of cool. Snooze.
Big brother.
Whoa, what the fuck? That was weird.
You have too much time on your hands.
Can't wait for the new wave of live sleeping. Where's the other guy? Oh, this isn't gonna go well at all. We're gonna have two of these assholes to deal with. I think till 3, yeah.
You have other stuff to do. You have Odyssey on.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think fighting two of them is a good idea without a lot of space to run around them. That doesn't seem like it's a good idea at all. I already watch streams when I should be trying to go to bed, so the irony of watching a stream is someone already asleep while trying to sleep is just perfect. Imagine watching the VOD, you're not even watching it live. Please put it up on YouTube.
You ever play multiplayer games?
Yep. Not that much anymore, but yeah. Yeah, this isn't going well. This isn't going well at all. I don't like this room. I don't like that. I don't like how the little guy darts around and you have to deal with the big ogre at the same time. I don't like this room. This is a bad room. Make it easier by just attacking the guy beforehand. Okay, cool. So that's the way to cheese it. Is that intentional? Maybe. Does it matter? Open. Oh, now chat's telling me that I can. Oh, I didn't even get.
You were in the middle, and I didn't want to spoil.
I didn't even
You
get my
already
dog.
almost had him.
This has been your ING room review. ING room? What? I don't know what that is.
He plays multiplayer games, but not very often anymore.
I haven't played them on stream. I probably won't play them on stream. I don't think that would be very fun. Maybe. I played a lot of RTS games. The shooter I was into the most was Halo. I'd never really got into online with Call of Duty. But I did play a little bit of Modern Warfare on Xbox Live for a bit. Like, I don't know how many hours. Maybe like 15 all told. So not very many at all. World of Warcraft, Lost StarCraft 2, a decent amount of League of Legends.
Please play multiplayer. We want to see you salty. I don't think you get really that bad about it.
I get salty in Hearthstone.
No, but you get more mad at the game than you get mad at the other person. I've seen you way more irritated and frustrated with like No Man's Sky or something than with another person, you know.
Yeah, I guess so.
Not that I've seen anyway. Maybe you are like that secretly. But
I'm secretly salty. Secretly salty. Okay, there must be a way up there. There must be a way up there. Where's the ladder? Oh, you're still alive? I thought we killed... Oh, no. We died, didn't we? Shit. There's the ladder. Cool. All that for some arrows? Oh, there's something else over here. Okay, what's this? I don't even know what that is. Haruku Dama? What? There's a new tab, isn't it? You know what? Fuck it. Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? I don't care. Alright, we're going back to the start, I think. Yep. Where's the shrine? It's over there. I think there's a shrine at the beginning of the level, so we can just use that one. Do you have a favorite old school FPS game? I don't think so. Probably my favorite. I played the first time I played Doom was on the Super Nintendo. Like that's I think it was Super Nintendo. Yeah, it must have been. I didn't have a different. I didn't have a console. I didn't have a PC that could play it. I played some of the tile-based first-person games, but those weren't shooters, like Dungeon Master and Captive and stuff. But yeah, I didn't play Doom very much. I played a little bit of Duke Nukem, and they were all right, but I didn't really take to them. So the oldest first-person shooter that I really remember enjoying a lot was GoldenEye 64. I played some Rogue Spear online, and I dabbled a little bit in I think Quake 3, but I couldn't really get into it. By the time I started playing Quake 3, there were like too many people that were just like godlike at it, and it was just really frustrating to try to learn. Those are throwable bombs? Okay, cool. Dungeon Keeper's great. Yeah, Dungeon Keeper's great. Really, really good. Did you play Legend of Grimrock at all? Yeah, I played the first one. I didn't play the second one. I heard the second one's better than the first one. Yeah, I played the first one. I liked it a lot. It was really fun. Has some pretty obscure secrets in it, if I remember right. That game was pretty fun. I went back and played GoldenEye. Maybe it's just me, but that game does not hold up to my nostalgia. Oh, no, absolutely does not. That game is garbage now. Yeah, GoldenEye 64 is pretty bad. I'd be curious to see how Perfect Dark holds up too, but probably not that great. Do you think you'll be doing a video on Nioh, even a short one maybe? Not likely. Not, well, I'll likely mention it in a video at some point or do something close to it on it, but I won't be doing it anytime soon. And short videos like that are just kind of briefly about some topics don't really fit on what I do on the channel, like with entire games. Like even the short videos I've done, the only reason that they're short is because the game itself is kind of short, right? Like Hob, there wasn't really much else to talk about in Hob at all, really. Unless I wanted to like expand some points about like puzzle solving and combat, but then I'm just using that as a vehicle just to discuss those things instead of actually talking about the game. All right, did I get that? Yeah, I did. Okay, he went to the place. Cool. What is your favorite pixel art indie game, excluding Hyper Light Drifter if possible? Even if it was included, that wouldn't win. I think probably Owlboy. Owlboy's gorgeous in terms of pixel art. I'm not a good judge of that though. I'd have to look at a bunch of pixel art games. But yeah, I think Owlboy is really has some really great pixel art. Isn't there another game that I saw recently that had like great pixel art? Maybe it's not out yet. So if it's not out yet, that shouldn't count. Yeah, this is not running well on the port. This is not a good area. Oh shit. That's a lot of corpses. That's a lot of corpses. Oh, it's one of these things. I disagree. Okay, we don't have the butterfly for that one yet. In your hobby video, you showed a clip of Bastion. I think you played it before. Did you like it? I've tried to play it multiple times and I don't like it. I was thinking about playing it on stream just to give it another chance on stream. But I think maybe I don't want to do that. Maybe I want to just make videos on those games and do my own kind of thing off stream with that. There's something so fucking annoying about being shot at in these games, like from afar. Like when you're trying to fight and it's just like, I'm throwing bombs at you and you can't get me yet. This is just so aggravating. In Dark Souls too, it's just so annoying. We're dead. Do you have a preferred art style in games? I don't think so. I think the only thing I can say is that there's like an art style that I'm trying to not like, which is, or trying to get away from, which is like a focus on realism doesn't really do it much for me anymore. Like even this game, like this game isn't even that old and it already looks kind of dated. You know what I mean? Like it's things are always getting pushed further and further along. Although maybe that's just this game just doesn't have the best graphics in terms of realism, but like anything that tries to push that just doesn't appeal to me much anymore. Like pixel art's great. Hand drawn is probably better. 3D stylized, like I really liked Breath of the Wild style. Like I really did like that. I thought the world looked great, even though it wasn't technically impressive considering well, maybe it is technically impressive. Maybe it's technically impressive because of its limitations. I don't know. But yeah, Breath of the Wild looked good. I didn't really like Mario. I didn't like how Odyssey looked. I didn't like the mix of styles there, but I didn't even like how Mario looked in that game either. Like on his own. Like even the Mario levels themselves didn't look cool. I don't know why or how it's even possible that this is a thing, but in my memory Galaxy 2 looked better. So I'd have to go back and play them to see, because it can't be right, but I feel like Galaxy 2 looked better. Even like comparing Mario to Breath of the Wild, like Breath of the Wild looks so much better than Mario, so I don't know how that is. Like Mario isn't open world like Breath of the Wild is open world, so maybe something's going on there. I don't know, I kind of have the sneaking suspicion that they made Odyssey really quickly. Like Odyssey was like some experiment to see how fast they could make a Mario game. Like they made it super fast, but maybe I'm wrong. Like maybe they've even said somewhere that it took 25 years. Like I don't know, but it just feels that way to me. It doesn't feel rushed in terms of gameplay or anything like that. Like it's a finished game. It's definitely a finished game. It just feels like some parts of it just feel kind of like slapped together to me. I don't know. Revenge. Considering you won't make a video on this game, would it be fair to request a weapon change down the line, or will you do a second playthrough off stream? No, I think I want to stick with the katana. If there's some reason that I want to switch, then I'll switch for myself if I get bored of the katana. But I'm enjoying the katana so far. Maybe next level I'll switch over to the big sword though, and just have a little bit of a break. I've been switching between the two of them. I don't have the stats for it though, unfortunately, but maybe that doesn't matter. Probably do a video on this game maybe some point. I'm thinking about it if I want to or not. Can we get up there? No. Frozen hot spring feels bad, man. Okay, let's go explore. Excuse me, the other side of the roof first. Where was the ladder? Was it down here? No. Where the fuck was the ladder? Up here. It's not a ladder, it's a ramp. I think one of the things we love about you is how you're not afraid to stare death in the face and double down on your Mario Odyssey criticisms. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like I must be wrong. But I'm not gonna just concede just because everyone else thinks something. But if there was a lot of arguments that were in favor of Odyssey and I read them and I'm like, oh, okay, cool, that's actually a good point, then I would concede. But just because everyone is like, no, you're wrong, like no, that's not a good reason. Even though I must be like there's no way that it's just like everyone's wrong and I'm the only one that's right to criticize it. Like it just, the game just must not have clicked with me very well. But there's also a lot of questions about hype and about expectations and so who knows how big of a role they're playing, right? So I guess we'll find out. Oh wait, were we already here and I just missed this earlier? So I didn't realize I could jump down. Is that where we were? Okay, so this was just another route in. Okay, so let's go through. Whoa. Do you intend to play any of the post game stuff. That's where the meat of the game really is. If I do, it won't be on stream because I think people are already getting bored of this game, and this is what stream 4 at this point. So I think we wanna move it along. I can't believe that worked. Holy shit. I think we'll want to move it along to a different game, but we'll be playing this for a couple more days at least because I want to finish it and I want to see the DLC, and then if there's any post game we can mop up like real quick in a day, then we'll try that, and then we'll move on to another game. I don't know what we're gonna do next though. I have no idea. Then again, maybe doing whatever wins for Monday's stream, and then Undertale next week will be enough of a break. But I wouldn't mind getting back to Assassin's Creed Origins for a little bit. I wouldn't mind. Whoa, what? Where are we? Holy crap, this level's huge. I wouldn't mind going back to that for a bit, but after that I'm not sure. I think that I was planning on, or not planning, I was thinking about doing Xenoblade 1 so we could do Xenoblade 2 when it comes out, but so people told me on Discord that you don't need to have played Xenoblade 1 to understand Xenoblade 2, so I think maybe we won't bother, because Xenoblade 1 is going to be like we should have already started it if we want it to be done in time for Xenoblade 2, you know, comfortably. Xenoblade 1's ridiculously long. And when we play Xenoblade 2 on stream, I don't know if we'll finish it, but we'll give it a try at least. We'll see how it goes. Okay, so I think we were here earlier, right? We must have been. Must have been. This is a shortcut, I think. Well, either way, we'll fully explore later. Okay, so this is where we came from, right? Yeah, there was the guy that was in the potted plant. All right, let's keep going this way. Okay, we don't want to get the little dudes. Let's fight you. You know what would be fun to watch? A Yakuza 0 stream. I hated Undertale, but it's a pretty good game to watch someone play. Is it? Cool. Do you have a PS3? Maybe you can play the original Nier. Yeah, I have a PS3. I don't know if I want to set it up and everything just for Nier, though. I think I'm going to wait and see if they have... if they're going to get PC ports, because I think they might after the success of Automata. Xenoblade is like 80 hours. Yep, that sounds about right. Yep, that sounds like the ridiculous amount. What about the Danganronpa games? What are they? Why do people keep bringing them up? I don't know what those are. But my weeb sense is tingling. Hey Firebird, how's it going? Shit. Gamers Punch just subscribed. Thank you very much, Gamers Punch. Welcome to the Dragon's Den. Welcome to the Cringe Cave, the Iguana Igloo, because we're on a cold level. Welcome. Thank you for the sub. Enjoy your cringe. Why didn't you do the punching attack? Is this a hack and slash? I don't think this counts as hack and slash. Hack and slash, in my mind, has an implication of mindlessness to it. Like what do you do in hack and slash games? Well, you just hack and slash. You know, that's where how I think of hack and slash games. So when people call this and Dark Souls and like stuff like that hack and slash, I disagree. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that's just the terminology. This game looks really interesting, and I'm not a huge fan of the Souls games. Cool. Maybe this will be the one that gets you into them a little bit then. This game's pretty good. I think it'll take my number 2 spot for the year. It's holding up quite well at the moment. The bosses have been a little disappointing, but oh well. Maybe there are some cool bosses ahead of us. Danganronpa is a weak puzzle game with bizarre art style. The point of the game is the bizarre characters and the out-of-nowhere plot twist. Oh, okay. Well, now I know about the plot twist. It's not going to be that out of nowhere, is it? Spoilers. How much do I need to donate to have you play Necopara or Honey Select? Like how much money is witness protection? Like the equivalent of that? Because you know my career would be over afterwards. So quite a lot. Okay, I don't want to use this shrine because I'm clearing a lot of stuff right now. I don't want the enemies to respawn. Does this game have any PvP or invasions? It didn't at launch, but now it has PvP. I don't think it has invasions, though. But there is PvP now. I am completely lost. Ugh, excuse me, probably because I'm so tired. I need to get my bearings. We're probably going to go through... probably have to go through that place where we bashed... Whoa, frame drops. Where we bashed through the walls to get somewhere. Is that where we are right now, actually? Is this it? Yeah, this is it. Okay, what's this way? And then we'll go back to the other way. Yeah, okay, I know where we are. I understand now. Ooh, a hot spring survived. Nothing, and I mean nothing, will ever top Ceaseless Discharge as a boss. Not because he's a well-designed boss, but because he's named Ceaseless Discharge. Oh, shit. Bravely run away. What's Honey Select? I can't wait to make a 4-hour video on Yandere Simulator. That's gonna be a fun one. Honey Select is a porn game where you download girl models and do the business. Wow, that sounds awful. That sounds terrible. What website can you get it on so I know to never go there? What's this opening? Yandere. Okay. You did disappointment. Disappointed. What would it take to make a video of bad rats? I have no idea. Is bad rats gonna be a chore? Want me to paste the link so you can block it, of course, by Discord or Twitter? Nah, it's okay. I was just kidding. It's all right. Please make a video comparing and analyzing Bad Rats 1 and 2. Bad Rats 2, you know, it's disappointment. It's the Dark Souls 2 of the Bad Rats series. Okay, so there's another butterfly here somewhere. How much Patreon support would be needed for a video on snipping? What's snipping tool? What's snipping tool? If you talk shit about Dark Souls 2, I swear I'll put a frowny face in your chat, kiddo. Do you mean Bad Rats 2? Bad Rats 2 is disappointing after the stellar experience that is Bad Rats 1. I just don't know about what the future of the Bad Rats franchise can go after this point. Do you think you'll make a video on 2017 as a whole where you can quickly talk about all the games you aren't planning videos for? Yeah, maybe that might be a cool idea. Like some end of the year video. I think I might like to do that. Like a 2017 report. I can't do stuff like that on the channel very often, but that might work. A lot of channels do that, and it's kind of like a community, sort of shared community event with a lot of YouTube channels like do like December, toward the end of December is like wild card month, or early January is when things get a little different. You know, they start doing different things. Okay, so I'm guessing this is the boss, so I probably want to go to that shrine, wherever the fuck it is, and use it and use my Amrita, I think. Waifu incoming, waifu time. Wait, isn't Geralt already your waifu? Okay, it's here, isn't it? This is where the shrine is. I've never been more wrong. All right, where is it? No, maybe it's here. Maybe it was that way. Shit. Oh no. Where's the fucking shrine? So like a game of the year Joseph Anderson pick kind of thing. I wish you'd do something like that. I did a written article before for 2016, right? I did a written article for that, and that went okay. You know. I could do something like that again. Do I think I've played all the popular games that were released before 2000? Probably not. I don't think so. I played a lot of games before that, but yeah, I don't think so. There's a lot of games I've missed over the years. Couldn't afford to get all of them for a long time. Okay, skill's still giving us quite a bit of stuff. Yeah. Okay, I think we don't want to take that up above 10 though, but there we go. Okay, so how are we getting... Is there a faster way back there, like through here? That worked out. Are you going to play Hitman? It's very good and pretty fun to watch because of the sandbox. I could play that on stream. Yeah, sure. That might be fun. Oh, she's pretty.
誰も来ず退屈していたところです。
Oh, what the fuck. Alright, well, that didn't go well. Can you stream yourself playing in a literal sandbox? We nearly got her. Yeah, we nearly got her. Almost first try. Almost first try. Okay, so she spawns icicles that put damage zones on the floor. Okay. All right. She can throw them out, or she can put them in a circle around her. All right. All right. So that's quite a wide area. All right. She can also throw them that we should probably block. Okay, but we're not gonna be able to block all of them. Then she comes forward. Okay. Fucking hell. Okay, so if we're not too far away from her, that's what happens with her rapid dash. Okay. Okay, 3 hits is a good amount. She's almost dead. Let's not try and be greedy though. Okay, we got her. Cool. Alright. Is there phase 2? No? That's it? Okay. Okay, well, she's a lot easier than Vampire Lady. What's that all about? Maybe I'm over leveled now. Maybe I'm over leveled, or maybe I'm just normal level now and I was under leveled before. Maybe I just have too good equipment from killing all the Revenants. Maybe I kind of ruined myself here. Killed her in 1 hit. Decent mechanics on her though, with spawning things on the floor. I like that. And the charges. Yeah, that was good. Maybe you are just good? I don't think so. I'm not that great at this game. The Snake Man brought me back with his magic. Fucking Snake Man. Maybe you cheesed half of it with Living Weapon? I don't think Living Weapon should count as cheesing it, but maybe you have a point. Like, at what point are tools cheesing, right? I don't know. Is Devil Trigger cheesing in Devil May Cry? Because that's what Living Weapon feels like to me. I don't know. but I felt like I got her pattern down fairly well, like on that when we did that. So I don't think I needed living weapon, but maybe it would have been too much of an endurance fight and I would have died. For curiosity, do you know who Nobunaga is? Nobunaga or Nobunaga? I don't know how to say that. No, I don't. If it's a character in this, I haven't been paying attention. Or if he's been mentioned in this, I haven't been paying attention. She must be freezing.
Seems you have some history with this place.
15-minute Midas just subscribed. Thank you very much, 15-minute Midas. Welcome to the Dragon's Den. To the Cringe Club. To the Bad Joke Group. Thank you very much. Enjoy your emote. Hopefully we get some more soon. Okay, so we have submission in the spider place, which I don't think I want to do. We have a new submission, demon hunting, which is level 52. Which is apparently harder than the one we just did. And then demon of Mount High. Okay. Okay, I don't think I want to do all the submissions, but this one looks interesting. Maybe I want to go do this one. You're given a blank check to write design a game. What genre would it be? A blank check, like I can have I can make like a pretty much unlimited budget. It would probably be something similar to this. Oh, we're in this area. Okay, so this is where we fought that guy with the dog, and when we beat him, we got his dog. So these regions these maps aren't limited to region. It would be similar like this in terms of gameplay, but yeah, I don't know. I would have to really think about it if I can make a big full 3D game. Like it would definitely be something close to Souls, though. I think I would like to explore that kind of system, and I would try really hard to have a really good like story that goes with it. A lot of choices with a good combat system. Take advantage of how much the blank check. There's no sub sound. Yeah, there's no sub sound. There might be a sub sound one day, but it won't be very loud. It'll just be like a little background hiss sort of thing. That sort of level is what we're talking about, I think. We'll see how it goes. But I think there should be some sort of notification on the screen, but it'll be quite small, especially considering I miss it sometimes. It's not good. Fucking fireheads, man. You will get a sub quest in this area called Great Demon Hunting. Please do that side quest. I was waiting for you to watch you do that one. Isn't that what I'm doing right now? Fuck these guys, man. What? Okay. I must be hitting on the wrong direction on the gamepad. That was weird. I don't know what happened there. Probably would die right afterwards anyway. Does Chrono Trigger still hold up for me? Yeah, I think so. Nobunaga is a warlord who nearly conquered all of Japan. Right now, you're playing like 3 years after he dies, and the rest of the warlords are trying to get all of Japan. The Ice Lady was his wife. He's also famous as fuck in Japan. Cool. I like that. There's like a twisted version of real history in the game. That's neat. No, it's not. That quest only has one enemy. Okay, cool. I'll look out for it. Maybe it unlocks after this one. Because this one's called Demon Hunting, I think. Maybe it's Great Demon Hunting. Do you enjoy the fine pleasures of consuming anime? When? Yes, which... Oh, when? Yes, which ones? Oh, because you're so sure my answer is going to be yes? Okay, sorry, but no, I don't watch anime. I'm not a man of culture or taste. I'm sorry. The older boy is playing peekaboo with the baby. They're both laughing like it's the funniest thing ever. They're so cute when they get along. That's nice. I'm a little sad that I'm missing that shit. Hopefully they do it again later. It's really weird when like when you have kids, it's really weird to have just like made a person. Like it's really weird. Like that's what we used to say to each other, you know, like when Lily was first pregnant, you know, we're making a person. It's like, what the fuck? And then, you know, baby's out and it's like, holy shit, we made a person. And it's really like it brings a lot of existential fucking dread with it. But there's a whole other layer that when, you know, you made a person and then you made another person and then the first person that you made is now interacting with the second person that you made, you know, like it's their own like enclosed loop there. It's very strange. One of these is really easy. Two of them is actually surprisingly difficult. Especially when you're trying to sneak in hits when you really shouldn't be. Am I religious? No. Like making my own game. That's gonna be really surreal. You know, the kids grew up to make a game and then I play the game that they made and then I shit all over Twitter. That's gonna be fun. I strongly recommend the film Perfect Blue. Perfect Blue? Okay. Is that anime? Is that gonna indoctrinate me into anime? Perfect Blue. Oh, here we go. What? Oh boy. Okay, we're switching back to the normal sword for this one. Alright, so that was the first boss in case someone was in here for when we did that. I kind of feel that if you lowered their health, that they would be kind of... If you lowered their health and made them smaller, they could be kind of cool regular enemies. But they need lower health. They can't have that amount of health to be regular enemies. That was fun. How many characters do you think Twitter will have in 2040? That many. 2040. Yeah. I think when we get to that level, it'll just be every single year they just increase it by one character. You know, it's what year is it? That's how many characters you have on Twitter. I promise you, Joe, it's a great film. It doesn't matter that it's anime. Okay. Yeah, that was demon hunting. So, someone wanted me to do great demon hunting. Do I need to do like this sub quest to do that, or the red oni of the lie? And someone's recommended to use low stance only with the big sword. Okay, do I have a better katana now? Increased damage, consecutive attacks. That might be better once I get familiarity up, right? Maybe. Strong attack damage. Fire, break. Close combat. I'm missing. I don't have the 6. This isn't giving me 6-piece anyway. I don't know what's better. This one. Weaken armor. I don't know. I don't know which one to use. But the one with the fire attack kind of appeals to me. 4-4 to 3-6-8. That's probably going to be better. Nah, let's just use this one. That's probably going to be better. That's going to be better. Let's not bother with armor for now. Okay, let's do this one. Okay. So we're dual. Do you think there are people in Japan that are really into American cartoons? Yeah, I'm pretty sure there must be. Yeah. It unlocks after a story quest. It's 100% in this area though, and someone in both cases was me. Okay, cool. Pan Waffles HD just subscribed. Thank you very much, Pan Waffles HD. Cool name. Welcome to the Dragon's Den, the Cringe Club, Cringe Cave. I think Cringe Cave is better. Thank you very much for the sub. Oh no, it's a boss with a spear. I'm not pairing well now. This guy's hard. Whoa, that was a fast attack. Holy shit. That guy was tough. That was hard. I had to cheese him at the end, but we got it. That guy was tough. Well done, you have left me no recourse and to recognize your skill as a samurai. Damn right. Damn right. What do you think of the cuts to the parry animation? They look a bit awkward as a viewer. What does it feel like to play? It feels good. I like the cuts. I think that it's good. It's very quick and it doesn't slow down combat, so I like it a lot. There's very little downtime in this combat system. Whether you're regaining ki or trying to time a dodge or following up a parry with a like slipping in damage, like it's very, very good. It's very active. But some people might not like that. I like these sequences. They're really well done. Kind of cool that there's so many of them for subquests too. I like them. We bowed. We're RPing. We bowed. We did an RP bow. Any tips on getting into Dark Souls? Tried playing the second one multiple times and always get confused about where I need to go next or what all the different item stats are about. You might want to go up and look at a build real quick. Just put in like you know, just like I could even tell you just play if you're gonna play Dark Souls 1, get a longsword and get a shield, a medium shield, and level up. What are the main stats, chat? You want to level up life, vitality, stamina, strength, and dex. Those are the four ones that you probably want to level up the most. You don't like even with strength and dex, you can probably just mix between the two, but you want to level up those four. And then at some point you want to transition over to a heavy shield. I would recommend the Balder shield that you can get fairly early on if you want to farm the Balder Knights in the cathedral. And that is enough to get you into it, and you don't have to worry about the stats. But the general idea is that you just pick up a standard build. You can go look online to see what stats you should level up, and just stick with that for the whole game. And that should be enough to get you into it, and then you can start creating on your own. You can start doing it on your own. That's for Dark Souls 1. For Dark Souls 2, you probably don't want to use a shield. For Dark Souls 2, you just want to pick a weapon and level up attack and try and dodge as much as possible. Yeah, but for Dark Souls 1, definitely use a shield for Dark Souls 1. 100% for your first time through, use a shield. Don't listen to people that say no. Like, the game is built around shields. The devs have even said that. You're meant to use a shield. Is the game more fun with a shield? No. It's very fun without using a shield, but not for your first time through. Especially if you're new to those types of games. You don't want to use a shield your first time through. Sorry, you do want to use a shield the first time through. You don't want to dodge your first time through. That was a bad place to fuck up, huh? That was a bad place to fuck up. All right, I don't think we want to put any of this on. He says before he just puts it on. All right, elemental damage reduction. Okay, is that better? I think we just want to keep this one on. Toughness. Yeah, I think that one's better. We keep finding just better versions of the Warrior of the West shit. Red Demon Armor. That looks pretty cool. Foreigner's Armor. Shorten recovery time. Out of key. Okay, that might be better than whatever this gives us, right? It's a bit more defense and weight reduction, but I think the other one's better, right? Let's see. I think there's a way to compare them, isn't it? Can we? Okay, we're comparing them, right? That's better. Yeah, I think I like the one I'm using in case I ever run out of key. That might be better. I don't know if that's ever going to happen really, but it's fine. The one we have has run speed on it. I want to keep that one definitely. Now that I've gotten used to that, there's no way I can go back. Okay, so let's do the main mission, and actually, you know what? Maybe we should no, let's not do that. Let's make offerings. All items. Okay. Well, all items get rid of like some of the things I want to use too. I guess not. All right. All items. Uncommon and below. Okay, let's do it. Cool. All right. Thanks a lot. That helps a lot. You've got me excited to play the first game. We'll look up some builds. Yeah, just try and do that. And if like I would recommend going in blind for anyone who wants to get into Dark Souls. Just go in blind, figure it out as you go. But if you've already tried and you're not getting into it, then I don't think there's any harm in looking up a build and just simplifying the leveling up process, and then you can just focus on exploring and not worrying that you're completely ruining your character. I think that's the better way to do it. And we're probably going to be done after this level, or maybe a little bit into this level. We might not finish it if this is a huge level. We'll see. This kind of game seemed tedious to me, to be honest. You just wait and learn AI scripts, find the gaps, and just attack, dodge, then attack, and then again until he's dead. Yeah, but I think that's simplifying how you can string attacks together. Using your key pulse properly. That's where this game shines compared to Souls, I think. But I can see where you come from. Yeah, that's valid criticism if you don't like it. Yep. Okay, do we want to go back to heart still, or are we getting more? I think we're getting more out of leveling up skills. Magic? Spirit? No. Strength is pretty good at the moment. Heart is still really great. Let's just level up heart. Just keep leveling up heart. When do we hit a soft cap on stats in Nioh? Is it 40, or is that just not a part of it? Is it the same as Souls? Is it 40? Have you been revisiting Dark Souls 3 recently? Personally, it's starting to become my favorite Dark Souls game. I think it already is my favorite Dark Souls game, but I haven't played it for a while. I find it easy to slip into. It's not. Ooh, new enemy, dog, or wolf, or fox, not fox. How's it going, Fox? What's your story? Well, I'm sorry that we couldn't be friends, Fox. Like, it's not the best in every single way, but overall I find that Dark Souls 3 is my favorite of the Souls. Okay, so he's healing, right? We can still kill him through the heal, though. Okay, cool. Alright. We can still kill him through the heal. Alright. Oh, shit. Okay, wasn't expecting that to happen. From out of nowhere, here's Shadows of fucking Yarnum. Holy shit. Are we being serious right now? Is this a real thing that's happening? Like, really? That's terrible. Are we serious? That is not good. That is not good at all. That is awful. Alright, this game is Odyssey tier now. It's Odyssey tier now. 6 out of 10. Let's get down there and bum rush on them and see what happens. Is it worth a move? Where is my... There it is. Is it right? Okay, this is better. Alright. Okay, so I just got cornered early on and backed away. And then it just went to chaos as they just fucking powered up and started summoning skulls. Okay, I understand. Alright. So much better. Much better. Still kind of bad to put that at a sudden fucking drop, though. I'm not sure how I feel about that. But it's right at the checkpoint, so that's alright. I guess. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. But it's over now. Had a chance to catch much Nioh gameplay. What are your general overall thoughts on it? Very good. It's a very good game. Very good game. If you don't like the Souls kind of games, so you might not like it. I don't remember the foxes in the original game. I think they may have been added with the DLC on this early level, huh? Yeah, I was about to ask that, funnily enough. Did the DLC add any enemies? Because so far, like, there's been a new enemy on every level still, and people told me that that stops about halfway through the game, and I think we're about halfway through the game. At least I fucking hope we are. I don't get it. Like, maybe it's not. You could argue that the enemies aren't that interesting. Maybe there's two new enemies on this one: the foxes and the scholarly like spell guys. Like the scholarly spell guys are just like a remixed humanoid, but they do have something different, you know. And the foxes are not that interesting, but there's still something new. But like the arguments I heard about this game were not that, oh, the enemies are kind of bad. It was just that there's not enough variety, and I don't know. That doesn't seem to be the case for me at the moment. Like I feel like there's been quite a bit of variety. The level before this introduced the ghost bandage ladies, right? So there's them, like the, and there's been some twists on yokai. I don't think that maybe they're just reskins, but they're like just like the humanoids, but they still act differently enough to probably count. Like tons of games use reskinned enemy types, tons and tons and tons. All right, so are we out of here now, or are we back to the start? Where the fuck are we? This is the hole. All right, this is the hole. All right, so that's back to the start. All right, so what's in here? Is this locked? We can't get up there because William is just incapable of pulling himself up. So he just can't do it. He just can't do it. Okay, is there anything up here? Do you think fighting games mechanics such as button combinations should be in more action games? I personally think it's a good evolution of the genre. Yes and no. Yes and no. I think that there's something to be said about requiring a certain level of... Is manual the right word, or is it just physical? I don't know. Manual, let's go with manual. There's something to be said and argued about just demanding a certain level of manual dexterity on the part of the player to be able to use the controller or the keyboard or mouse or whatever it is, right? There's something to be said about that. And this game proves that, doing this and the stance changes and while doing the key pulse and making sure you know what all the inputs are and how to do them like naturally and fluidly, and learning that throughout the entire game and making mistakes and not always getting it right but still progressing. Like the game doesn't demand that you do flux. Like you don't have to. Like this is you can beat the whole game without doing this. But it's something that you can do and get better at the whole time that you're playing. And I think that really, really adds to this game. Not just in terms of complexity with what you have to keep track of, but also the manual dexterity that I'm talking about. Like that adds to it. At the same time, though, do I think that this game would benefit from a hold the analog stick down while locked on and twirl it to the right and then hit X to the end of it and do Hadouken? Like, no, I don't think that would be a good thing at all. And I don't know how it would translate well either with a free camera. Is there a game that could make that work? Yeah, maybe there could be, but I think that's where I would draw the line with some of the really strange kind of inputs for some abilities that you can get in those games, especially with fighting games where it can just be like, hey, you have to sit here and practice for like 5 hours before that becomes natural, and even then you still might fuck it up every now and then, you know. Like it's like I would hate to have a game where it's like motion controls, right? If there's ever like I wanted to do something but for whatever reason I felt like I inputted it right, but the game is like, yeah, no, we're not doing that. Like I get really annoyed very, very quickly with that sort of thing. That's why I hate motion controls. But I think there's something to be said there. Yeah, that was kind of a long-winded answer. I'm sorry, but yeah, like that's I think there's definitely some potential. That was how in Alpha Nioh lol spear needed motion input. What? That sounds really bad. God Hand? I've never played God Hand. People keep telling me to play it. Like I think people like really enjoy timing challenges too, like especially ones that aren't necessary. Like I think like it's a really weird example, but or maybe it's not a weird example, but you know like a genre that you wouldn't even think would benefit from timing challenges was Japanese RPGs with Super Mario RPG. That there was like Mario had like if you haven't played Super Mario RPG, it's turn-based combat just like Final Fantasy, but like your special moves and magic are based on like Mario stuff. So like when you control Mario, you do a special move and he will do a jump attack, and he has jump, super jump, ultra jump, and if you hit, I think it was Y. If you hit Y button, maybe it was B, at the right time during his attack, you could chain the jumps together in this Japanese RPG turn-based combat system and just jump, and like it could scale. It could go really high. I think there was like you could even get it to 100. I think there was like an in-game challenge to get it to 100 that you could do 100 jumps in a row. And like that's a really simple system. And I think other abilities had it too. Like if you did a normal attack in Mario and you hit A at the same time that the punch landed, it would be a critical. You could control the critical hits, kind of like with Squall in Final Fantasy VIII. That if you hit the right trigger at the attack, he would fire the gun blade, and it would be a little bit of extra damage. I think little things like that are fucking fantastic, like absolutely fucking fantastic. You don't need to use them, but like yeah, those are fucking great. And I think that more games, that even games that aren't the action genre, could really benefit from that sort of thing. I think that adds an extra layer of engagement and makes things not as boring. Like, really cool stuff. IMO. Maybe people disagree, but I think those things are neat. Why is he taking poison damage? Is my bow poisoned? Actually, when was the last time I changed my bow? Oh shit. Look at that increase. Oh no. Holy fuck. Okay. What about the gun? Hand cannon? The rifle? I think I want the rifle rather than the hand cannon. What does the hand cannon even do? Is it healing? Okay. What is... How... Oh my god. What the fuck? Okay, can we blow up the crystal? No, he's in the way. Or is it doing AoE damage to the crystal and him? Maybe not. Okay, let's lure you away and kill the crystal. Oh, the crystal heals too? Okay, can I... Will you guys leave your crystal and let me kill you? Come here. No, we're dead. I think he'll leave. I think he'll leave his healing, or we can do it. It'll work. It'll work. Maybe we should suicide the crystal though. Just run up to it and destroy it. Insta kills the demons there. Does it? I think I've decided to just suicide the crystal anyway. Let's see what happens. Fuck. Oh no.
降伏するのが我ら陰陽師の務めとはいえ、かように責められては。
What was the game that had a sword with like an engine in it or a gear in it, and you could like between attacks you could hit like a button kind of like key pulse and like rev up the sword, and it would do like a little bit of extra damage next thing. Was that Devil May Cry 4? What's the one that had like a and you like it was like starting a chainsaw even. Like that's that's such a simple thing that didn't need to be in the game, but that's great. I love that. Like that's cool. Like if there was something like that in this game, and as you're walking around exploring, you could just kind of like, you know, like rev, you know, like just a little bit of increase, just something to do while there's downtime, just anything like that. That's just anything. You add a bunch of stuff like that to the game, and I think it just improves it. And if it's like, okay, well, you don't want to be overwhelming, well, you don't have to do it. Like it's not balanced around it. It's just something there for you to do. I think that's kind of cool. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm thinking too hard about stuff like this. You could time it during attacks too. Yeah, I think that kind of stuff is really interesting. Really interesting. Like it's kind of like another version of the key pulse, right? Like imagine if there was like a follow-up strike, like, you know, like what if you were playing like a character that's kind of like Pontiff Sullivan, and like you had like an after image following you around, and like every single time you hit attack, you could hit key pulse afterwards, and instead of it regaining stamina, it just is a perfectly timed follow-up attack for what you just did, and you can like every single attack, if you get good at it, you can deal double damage. You know, it's something like that. Like maybe not double, maybe it'd be like plus 33%. I don't know. Or just, it doesn't even have to be like Pontiff Sullivan. I don't know why I went with that. Just like you have a sword that has like infused with some sort of soul, and it can reach out and attack afterwards. You know, and like ideas like that really appeal to me. I love Dark Souls combat. Is it similar? Is it worth buying? It is a deeper version of Dark Souls combat. So if you think Dark Souls combat's great, but it's also maybe a little too simple for you, then this is right up your alley. But be aware that there is a decently steep learning curve, or at least there was when I first played it. But I played the beta and apparently got nerfed quite heavily after the beta, so maybe that's why it was a difficult learning curve for me. He says, is he dying? Nioh was the only game since Dark Souls came out that made me feel like I was playing Dark Souls 1 for the first time again when it came to dying and everything. When I was trying to do one of the beta missions. The main game hasn't made me feel like that really. But the beta did. So I'm assuming that that's because I have more experience with it now, but maybe it's just because the beta was harder. But yeah, if you really love Dark Souls combat, I recommend you checking this out. I agree, but I think an aspect that is maybe overlooked is the player's more individual connection with your character through different actions, animations, and button combinations. What do you mean, Pre-Atlas? Can you expand on that thought? That sounds interesting. Can you expand on that? Correction, it got heavily nerfed after the alpha. Beta was similar to final. I can't remember what I played, though. I might have played an alpha. I thought it was 2, but now I'm thinking back, I think I played 3 versions or something. No, maybe it was only 2. What did I play? I definitely played 2. I remember playing the one with the Ogress, and I remember playing one that ended up being the first level, but I thought I played a different version of the first level as well, but maybe I'm just remembering wrong. Maybe there was only 2, and I'm just remembering the main game. Or maybe I'm thinking of the Twilight version of a level that they had, and I'm remembering more than 2 levels. That's why. There were 3, were there? I think it's cool that they did that, the test for that. That was neat. They must have gotten so much feedback from that. Like in Nioh, with each weapon you can pick, you can choose different special attacks that requires different combinations, or so your action as a player is more individual to the player. I don't know if that makes more sense. My English is not that good. Oh, so you mean because every player is going to be picking different weapons, different special attacks that they get to field the game in their own way that's different from other players? Is that what you mean? I think that's a good point. Yeah, that's definitely valid. There's a GDC talk with one of the devs of Nioh talking about the beta and the feedback. Cool. One day I'll give a GDC talk. I'll be up there. I'll be like, hey, I'm Joe. I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing here. Is this worth a moon? And I'll just do a bunch of cringy jokes. And you guys will all be laughing when you watch the stream, but no one in the audience is going to be laughing. That's my dream. That's what I'm going to do. Cringe it up at GDC. Games developer cringe. We'll rename it after I'm done. How much influence would you say does the loot in this game have? Is it like Dark Souls where you can just pick one of the first weapons you get and play the whole game with it? Or do you actually need to switch weapons regularly? Okay, so the answer to that question is yes and no. So the answer is yes, in that you can stick with one weapon for the whole game and level your character up with one level. But it's because it's a what? I have no ammo for the thing. Okay, but that's because you're picking a weapon type. So instead of there being all these different weapons that you can pick in the game, there were 5 at launch, and now there are 7. So you pick a weapon type at the beginning of the game. So you pick like katana or dual katanas or big katana or something on a chain that I can never pronounce, a spear or some sort of fist weapon, that sort of thing. And that's what you pick, and you can devote yourself to the whole playthrough with that. But you can't stick with the first sword or weapon of that type that you find. So you will find, like, I'll show you all the weapons that I have. So I'm sticking mostly with this katana, right? But like I have all these weapons that I found that all of them are within those weapon types. And I used to have a lot more too, like their axes as well. So what you want to do is you probably want to pick one weapon, and you want to just level up that as you find different ones of that type as you go. Oh, did I find a better weapon than this one? Wow, that's just better without any familiarity. Holy shit. Wind damage. Yeah, it's just better, right? I think we want that one. How good is the increased damage consecutive strikes, consecutive attacks, and weaker armor? I think this is better, right? I think we want this one. So you do want to be switching quite often, but oh, is that am I dumb? Did I switch to a big weapon? Okay, I'm stupid. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for being dumb. Okay, let's switch this one then. That one's better, right? Okay. So you do want to be upgrading your weapons. I think someone in chat might know better than me. They might be able to tell you that you can use crafting to stick with the exact same weapon, just kind of like you use upgrades in Dark Souls to upgrade your weapon. You can upgrade your weapon here, and I think it's based on level or whatever. So you might be able to just stick with the exact same sword that you have at the beginning and just stick with it. But the way that I'm playing, and I think the way that most people are going to play, and the way that you're meant to play, is that you are going to be switching your weapons as you find new swords. And I don't like that. As you could see what I just did there, I just went through a list and said, okay, what's that? Is it better? Okay, I'm just gonna equip it. That's all I'm doing is when I'm looking at that. So I'm not giving it any of the attention it might deserve. But I'm not enthralled or taken at all by looking at weapon stats or anything. So it's just something. It's like a chore to me. I just get it done. I wish there was a mode that just did it for you and just like, okay, this is the level that you're supposed to be, so here's just a weapon that is good for you. But after I get into the game and I learn more about it, this is something that I might really like. I might really like the loot system, and I might really like enjoy getting some cool loot. So it's so like I might if I could implement the change, I might end up regretting it, right? So it's not that simple. Hardest enemies in the game. The dog people. Ever play the Thief games? No, I haven't. I wish I had when they were new. I remember when they came out. I wish I had played them, but I haven't. I think someone said that one of the Thief games has is scary. There's like it's like one of the scariest levels ever made. Specifically because, not because it's a horror game, but because it's unexpected and because you're so weak that you're not meant to fight, and it ends up being quite, oh, we can go in here. Well, shit. And then it's a shrine. It's a mimic shrine. I'm waiting for Dark Souls 4 to have a mimic bonfire. I will literally applaud if they put a mimic bonfire in Dark Souls 4. I will literally applaud. I mean it. I mean it. Okay, let's lure him away. Let's lure him away. This isn't working. Come here. Come here, Cyclops guy. Like, if Dark Souls 4 comes out, I'm probably gonna be streaming it, right? And and if there's a mimic bonfire in Dark Souls 4, I will literally applaud on stream. Whatever you do not play the Thief reboot. It is a kick in the balls to Thief fans. Okay, but as I am not a Thief fan, I haven't played it. I haven't played the originals. So would I enjoy that though? Is it a bad game, or is it just a bad Thief game? Like, is it a good game if you're not a fan? Because I thought it looked interesting to me. I didn't think it looked great, but I thought it looked kind of interesting. Maybe it was worth the moon. I'm not sure. Is Worth the Moon ever gonna go away? Isn't a mimic bonfire a gotcha moment though? Yeah, but like I said in my first Dark Souls 1 video, that the mimic is actually one of the few gotcha moments that I'm okay with, because the enemy design is so cool. And looking back, you can like maybe there's a little bit of subliminal like messaging going on there. Like, maybe this chest is a little, maybe you should think twice. I don't think so. But I'm willing to concede that I might be half wrong there, that someone might think to attack that chest. I don't think that's likely, but whatever. I just like the mimics. I really like mimics. So I'm giving it the benefit of the doubt, and I shouldn't. I'm being biased. But yeah, I think a mimic bonfire would be a cool moment. Maybe just make it really obvious that it's a mimic bonfire, like super obvious. Like it's in like one of the most like it's in a pit, and it's covered in like there's just blood and corpses everywhere, and it's like there's like all these danger signs, you know, like the only way it could be more obvious that it's a mimic bonfire would be if there was a sign saying, hey, this is a mimic bonfire, you know, like there's just player messages all over it. Hooray for bonfire, you know, like praise the bonfire, and it's just, I think that would be fun. Or they go the opposite and they make it so you can't put dev messages down around this bonfire. I attacked the first mimic before ever opening it, only because I was white phantoming through Sense Fortress to get to a lay of the land, and the host died from it. Oh no. Well, he died so you could succeed. I've missed a couple streams. I'm guessing Worth the Moon is an Odyssey reference? Yeah. Yeah. We started asking the question, you know, when we got to some really shitty moons in that game, you know, like, was that Worth the Moon? And it was like, no, it wasn't Worth the Moon. Or yeah, that was Worth the Moon. So now if something is worthwhile, it's Worth the Moon. That's the meme. The meme team, the meme stream. These Tommy Wiseau monsters are just awkward sometimes to hit their horns. The tracking on that, holy shit, the tracking. Holy shit, that was a full 180 fucking no scope on that overhead there. Holy shit, a mimic bridge. Have you ever played a game that had a story that managed to get you... It scrolled up, I'm sorry. That's not a hitbox. That definitely hit me. It's just that he just tracked the whole time, which is not a terrible thing all by itself. That's not terrible. Dark Souls is a mimic story. How about they just go all the way? In Dark Souls 4, you play as a mimic. You just said that? You said at the same time, Crystal and Palette. Oh yeah, there it is. Holy shit. You play as a mimic. I'd play it. Fuck yeah. Imagine the symbol of avarice making a comeback in Dark Souls 4, but letting you lay down like a chest when you invade another world. Huh. That would be cool. Ooh, okay. What are you? Red Eyes? So taunt? Yeah, that works. I like the mimic doors. Kick down. Oh. Well, that doesn't give me much, does it? It's that's just a secret for the sake of a secret right there. I guess you don't get ambushed by the by the scholar guys. All right, Tommy, let's go round 2. What do you think about the loot system and the excessive amount of loot? I myself have a love-hate relationship with it. Unfortunately, we were just talking about that, so I don't want to get into it again. But yeah, I definitely agree with you. Love-hate. I think I hate it right now, and I think I would love it if I got into the game, like played this for months at a time. That's the bad thing about having a channel where you have to like go through a lot of games all the time, is that you can't justify ever sinking in deep with the game for a while. Especially when you're juggling multiple projects. I guess later on when you can just focus on one project at a time, that you have time to do other things in like off of that time. But, like you can't sink into one game. Maybe this game isn't worthy of that. Maybe it doesn't have the longevity that I think it might have, but I don't know, it might. What about a mimic shortcuts? That's what this is, mimic shortcuts. That's what the mimic walls are, man. It would be interesting in Dark Souls 4 if they played on how close, pointless some bonfires were to each other by making one of the bonfires a mimic. Yeah. Bonfire mimic. I always thought one of the most crazy changes they could do is to make every mimic chest, every chest have a small percentage chance to be a mimic on different runs, so you can never remember which one's a mimic and which one's not. I thought Dark Souls 2 did. Oh wow! I thought Dark Souls 2 did do that when I first played it, because the chests can break. So I thought you have to make sure that you're doing it, that you're doing the right one, and you're not breaking chests that you might think are mimics. Are you into any strategy games? Not so much anymore. My favorite strategy game right now is the game I played on stream the other night, which I've only played once again after that, only for like half an hour. There's a game called They Are Billions, which is a survival RTS sort of strategy game, where you're playing in a post-apocalyptic world that's been taken over by zombies, and you're trying to build like a colony on a map, and the whole map is just infested with just like gigantic hordes of zombies, and you need to like slowly expand from your central location while fighting them back and setting up walls and being prepared for like massive hordes that will come at you at certain points. And it's in early access. It's on like you can't even buy it on Steam yet. It is on Steam, but you can't buy it yet. It's in like early access before early access, and it's already shaping up to be quite good. I like it. It reminds me of Red Alert 2 more than anything else with the style, and I like that game right now. I played a little bit on stream. But as for other strategy games, I used to like it. It used to be one of my favorite genres, but I don't really like. Not a lot of strategy games are being made anymore. More people are making like Civilization style games, or the more complicated, mature Civilization games like Crusader Kings or whatever it's called. And I haven't got into those yet. Again, because of the reason I just explained, that it's hard to sink into a game. Those games look like they take up a shit ton of time, and I don't have it to sink into it yet. And someone also said, do I think that what's my favorite stealth game? I don't think I have a favorite stealth game. My favorite game that has stealth in it is probably one of the Metal Gear Solids. But my favorite stealth game, I don't think there's a game that's done stealth particularly well. Like maybe Mark of the Ninja, from what little I saw of it. I played it for a couple hours on stream, and the problem with Mark of the Ninjas is that it doesn't feel like a stealth game. It feels like a puzzle game. Would anyone agree with me on that? Like Mark of the Ninja feels more like a puzzle game than a stealth game. Commandos was pretty fun. Yeah, Commandos was fun. I would say that's a puzzle game too, though. I wouldn't say that's a stealth game. I haven't played Tenchu. I watched a friend play Tenchu once, and he seemed to really like it, but I haven't played Tenchu. Well, I played a little bit. I tried it. That seemed like it had some potential. Most good stealth games feel like puzzle games. Do you think so? Maybe you're right. Maybe it's not fair to just say it's a puzzle game. I don't really want to watch you play this because spoilers. Will you be playing this next week too? I won't be playing it on Monday, and I'll probably be playing it a little bit after Monday. I'm gonna guess that it'll probably be done on Tuesday, but the title will always be here if you're worried about that, like the streams. The Monday I think we're playing Titanfall 2 campaign, and then probably Nioh a little bit after that, the next day. And I think we might be done on Tuesday. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe we'll be done on Tuesday. Maybe a little bit after that. I'm not sure. I'm repeating myself now. Mercs versus Spies stream. I think at their core, stealth games are puzzle games. Yeah, maybe that's a good way of looking at it. Yeah, it's one of those real-time action puzzle games like Hotline Miami. Yeah, Hotline Miami did feel like it had a puzzle approach of how do you get here and everything. And you could like go nuts and like you could get through some parts pretty fast. But yeah, you're right. It did have like a puzzle approach to it. I'm glad I finally played Hotline Miami. I enjoyed it. That's one of those games where you tell people you haven't played it and they're like, what the fuck? What do you mean you've not played Hotline Miami? What the fuck? And it's like, yeah, sorry, I haven't played it, but I'm glad I've played Hotline Miami. Undertale is next, right? I have to play Undertale. Okay, I think we've fully cleared this out. If you could have a sequel made for any game, what would it be and why? I would love to see a full, proper, not spiritual successor to Chrono Trigger. Like not Chrono Cross. As much as Chrono Cross is cool and everything, and takes the story in a completely different way, and is a decent game in its own right. I would like to see Chrono Cross just made non-canon, and see what a sequel to Chrono Trigger could look like. I think that's what I would like to have. Other choices would be Bloodborne 2 or Shadow of the Colossus 2. I think that there's a lot more to do with Shadow of the Colossus. I'm really interested in that Pray for the Gods game that they're making, that just got kickstarted, but it didn't do very well on Kickstarter, I don't think. So maybe it's not gonna pan out. But I'm interested to see what happens with that game. Are you going to be at PAX South because I'm going there? No, I've never been to a convention of any sort. Sorry, and that's not going to change anytime soon. I don't think. I can't get the time away from the kids. Not anytime soon. I think it's probably safe to say that at the absolute earliest, we're talking a year from now before I can start going to conventions. At the absolute earliest. Okay, I have no idea where I'm going. Okay, what's down? What the fuck? What's down here? Okay, I know where we are now then. Alright, how do I get into you then? Not to do the whole that what isn't a genre, but I agree more with those that believe that stealth is just a method to execute puzzles. Yeah, I think anything that doesn't have like an active approach to what you're doing constantly, even if it is real time, but it's not very active, is going to appear like a puzzle game. Yeah, I think so. Especially with most puzzle games don't have like time limits, or they don't have a sense of urgency. Like you can just chill. Like it makes sense that you can just chill, right? Like why would, like if no one knows you're there, why would stealth really make sense? Although I'm curious if could a stealth game be made that the active party that is searching for you already knows that you're there? Like that's it. Like the game opens with, okay, we know you're here and we're looking for you, instead of just like random patrols. Do you think that could work? Because that might make it a sense of urgency. I don't know. think low stance might be borderline overpowered with how you can chain quick attacks together and then just regain all of your ki. Because like with low stance, like you can just keep going, and then like, oh, I got it all back, right? With med stance, it's like this is as low as you're gonna get, right? Can you chain them together even more? Yeah, like, you know what I mean? Like that's just like, it's a huge bonus how far you can chain that. Maybe low stance should be the bread and butter and not med stance. Maybe I'm maybe I'm making a mistake there with how I'm playing and how I'm favoring med stance over anything else. Maybe low stance should be the default. I forgot the name, but there's a stealth game that does that. It's top-down, has hacking and sci-fi things. I forgot the name. Is it Heat Signature? Is it new? There's some stealth game where you have to steal money, and the longer you take, the higher the alert, making it difficult to stay in the level. Didn't Game Maker's Toolkit do a video on that game? Isn't also like there's a time limit of days to it too? Like you're set on it? Or maybe just put a time limit on each stage, like you need to get through this facility before they detonate the bomb, but don't let them see you, because if they do, they will trigger it. Yeah, maybe. I don't know if the time limit would add anything though. Like you can give yourself a time limit if you want. You can just say, I want to do this as fast as possible. Like you can rank it, right? What? How do you miss a stab on the ground? It's context. How do you miss it? How do you miss it? Favorite boss theme from Fury? The Star. All the way to the Star. Oh, the Star music's so good. Holy shit. I'm gonna listen to that after stream, I think. I'm gonna listen to it after stream. That's how good it is. Okay, where's that dog that I saw? Alright. Well, I don't think this is gonna go well. Yeah, that didn't go well. Maybe I need to go low stance and just chain attacks on that whole thing the whole time. Yeah, that's it? Cool. Witcher video? What Witcher video? What are you talking about? Witcher video? This is The Witcher. Look. See? It is The Witcher. We're playing The Witcher right now. Shit, which helmet was it? Fuck. Was it this one? You can change his haircut at the blacksmith and make him look even more like the Witcher. Damn. Okay, come over here. Come over here. Okay, is there another one, or do we have to kill him afterwards? Okay. Maybe we have to kill all the crystals around. I think the biggest challenge of making a stealth game is making the stealth much more fun than the combat, so the player doesn't want to just slash their way through the level, but also make it to where messing up doesn't feel super awful or use up a bunch of players' time just trying to get away and hide and reset the level. Yep, I 100% agree, and that's a really big problem with it. And I think that the solution that I always come to with when I think about that, and maybe it's not the perfect solution, but that's the best one I can think of, and I've said this in videos before, is that you make a stealth game with the Sands of Time dagger from Prince of Persia: The Sands of Time. That you give the player some light time manipulation skills that aren't infinite, but are like on like there's a resource to it, so you can't just spam them all the time. But yeah, I think that's how you do it. What the? What? What? That was kind of bad. Have you ever played Kid Icarus Uprising? No, I haven't. Maybe I want a living weapon right up here. NetroRock102 says, "Hi Joseph, I just want to say that I'm a big fan of your videos. Now that you're talking about stealth games though, there's a fun little stealth game called Gunpoint." Yeah, I've heard of good things about Gunpoint. Tom Francis made that, right? I follow him on Twitter. He usually has some pretty good gameplay tweets of whatever he's going through. And thank you for the compliment. Thank you. I would prefer a stealth game where you are weak, as in Thief 1, 2, and 3, and discourage combat, and then add forms of escape to go back to stealthy play, but with an increased difficulty as guards are now looking for you. You need to make the waiting engaging too, which is hard as fuck. I think most people, when they get alerted though, are just gonna restart, right? So that's why I am drawn toward the time manipulation part, because I feel like most people are just gonna be like, okay, I got seen, fuck it, you know. That's how I look at it. Really? It follows me up here? Oh, wow. Okay, cool. Unlimited range. Is this port playable with mouse and keyboard? I tried Dark Souls 1 port on PC and the controls were awful. I don't even think mouse works. Yep. It's gamepad only, really. There is no mouse support at all. Is a future Hitman video in the works? I don't think so, no. Sorry. Sorry, Pre-Atlas. Okay, that's ridiculously overpowered. Just ridiculously overpowered. Why was the living weapon keep getting extended for? That was ridiculous. Holy crap. What? Oh no. Oh no. Is he gonna heal? Oh no. Please don't heal. He's gonna heal. He's just chilling up there right now. Like lightening up his all his wounds. He didn't heal. Got him. One hit. Killed him in one hit. What, you saw me run down out of here? Like, he wasn't engaged. One hit. Killed him in one hit. Cheer from Awful Waffle 1984. Coke or Pepsi? Coke. Coke all the way. Hitting yokai with no key earns you Amrita, which extends living weapon. Does it really? That seems kind of obscure. Popped up the key pulse there. That would have been good. Okay, we have quite a bit of Amrita, so I think we want to go back and level up before we die on the boss and then die again. Assuming there is a boss in this level, which I think there must be. Do you have any affection for cats? Just a random question, completely unrelated, completely what? Unrelated? What? Cats are okay. Cats are alright. I'm more of a dog person. We have cats. We used to have more cats, but we had to give some of them up because they didn't adjust to the kids very well. I think that having an outdoor cat is better than having an indoor cat, because if you have an indoor cat, that means you just have a box of shit just living in your house, and or apartment in our case, which is just not, that's not good, right? I almost fell in the hole again. That almost just happened. That almost happened. It would have been clipped, and I would have looked like such a fucking idiot. But no, we solved it. We solved it. We didn't fall in the hole again. Will we fall in the hole again on the way back? Is that gonna happen? Will we fall in the hole again on the way back? Let's find out. We should probably use all the stuff that we have though to get another level up. Yeah. So I'm not a big fan of cats that much, but they're good. Like they're not terrible. I prefer dogs though. Is the ad apocalypse affecting you, and what do you think caused the ad apocalypse? It's not really affecting me that very much. I don't release daily videos to go for ads a lot. Like most of the channel comes from support on Patreon. So yeah, it doesn't affect me that much. It used to affect me quite a bit with copyright strikes, because we needed both Patreon and ad revenue for a long time there. But now Patreon's high enough that we don't have to rely on ad revenue. Okay, I'm assuming this is a boss. What boss is this? I don't know what's causing it. No idea. YouTube is a big mystery. So cats are 6 out of 10 and only worth a purple coin? Yeah, exactly. What? Where did these guys come from?
アムリタ目当てだったがそれは朗報だな。今日を潰し家康とやらも潰せばこの国は戦乱に満ちた黄金の国になる。何？家康様じゃと。
I hope we get our Pokemon back eventually. So a PvP stealth? PvP stealth? What? Oh no. Oh no. White tiger. Okay, so he puts down the zones on the board too. I think his eye is his weak point, right? I don't know how we're hitting it, but yeah, his eye is his weak point. Oh, that was a waste of a willing weapon. He would have done really well too because it was a dog. Nope, waste of a willing weapon. This is what happens when you say that cats are only worth a purple coin. You wanted a stealth where the others know you're there and adapts to your movement to you. So a PvP stealth game. No, not PvP. No. Why would it be PvP? I mean, like the AI knows that you're there. Like the level is built around the challenge, so they know that you're there. No thanks. So I'll be done soon. Thank you. Does a dog respawn? No. I really love your content, but your Hob video felt weak. I feel like half the video was pointing out glitches and how bad that glitches are, and the other half pointing out how the game works. It doesn't have as much critical analysis as the other videos. Also, the entire video tastes like I'm sorry for the developers. What do you think? I don't think I agree with that. I think that I did spend a lot of time on the puzzles and how they work and how you go through them, and how I'm sorry, I sat up when I did that into the microphone, and I think that there was enough there outside the glitches. There was a long part with the glitches there. You are right about that, but I thought it was important at the time to prove that the game was rushed out and wasn't finished. Because when I started writing the script, Runic Games wasn't closed down, so there was no like smoking gun of proof. You know what I mean? So I thought it was important to look at all the glitches and. At the time, because Runic Games wasn't closed down, that game was just available for purchase, and there was no like, oh well, this is why they had to rush it out. It was just okay, well, they just didn't finish the game because they didn't feel like it. It wasn't that, oh shit, it's a shame that they didn't have time. It was maybe they're just trying to cheat people out and buy and get a bad product. You know what I mean? So I think that's where maybe that can come from. But no, I think there was enough there. Like, what would you have liked me to talk more about apart from like about the game? Aside from like expanding on some ideas on how to fix combat and puzzles and the like, because at that point I'm not talking about the game anymore. I'm just pretending to be a developer and talking about how they could have fixed it, right? That's not critical analysis either. That's just fuck, man. He likes to hit you when you're trying to heal. That's not critical analysis either, right? That's just speculation and just trying to redesign the game. Did you set the language to Japanese? No. They just speak Japanese sometimes. Yeah, you're right. Thanks for answer. No, not necessarily, right? Like if you thought the video was weak compared to the others, it's fine. Not all the videos are going to be as strong as the rest of them. If you thought it was weaker, that's fine. Wow, that was fast. Holy crap. Okay, so am I getting Ember every single time I hit him in the eye, and that's why I'm getting a living weapon? Because I thought I didn't get living weapon on bosses. Okay, that wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. Okay. Had to cheese a little bit of low stance there, but that wasn't too bad. Sorry, I just missed chat the whole time there. I'm sorry. Every time you hit the eye, you get Ember. Okay, that's what I thought, yeah. Go Power Rangers. One less cat in the game? Fuck, man. This game just went up from a 10 out of 10 to an 11 out of 10. How are you liking the game so far, and does it have Game of the Year potential for you? Not, yeah, I guess it does. Like, right now it's my number 2 for the year, I think. I think it's right below Hollow Knight. It's really good. I really enjoy this game. So I think it's up there. I don't think it's going to take the spot from Hollow Knight, though. Hollow Knight was just kind of magic.
これで
But it's really good. I really like this game. This year has been insane for games. So yeah, there's been a lot of great games this year, especially if you like Nintendo games. Yep, like really good, because you have everything else that people like typically like, and then there's also like really strong year for Nintendo if you like Nintendo games, which has been absent for a while for a lot of people. Okay, so that unlocked the Twilight version of that, I guess. Cool. All right, Greater Demon Hunting is here. We'll probably do that tomorrow. Proceed to next region. And the Malefactors. Okay, so we'll do... Damn, two fucking submissions. The Missing Cat log. Yeah, because it's the cat level. Yeah. That's funny. Okay, so yeah, Greater Demon Hunting will do it tomorrow, and proceed to next region. How many... Can someone who's played the game just tell me how far am I into the game? Am I halfway done? Am I over halfway done? What are we doing? Like, how far am I? Yeah, Sony's having a good year too, but it's like Sony typically does well. Like, you know, like PC and Sony usually have quite a few good games come out every single year, you know. But like it's been a particularly good year on that front, you know, better than usual. Plus, you have Nintendo actually doing something. So, like if you like Nintendo games, then holy shit, this has been really good. With DLC, you're less than half, I'd say, halfway done without DLC. Okay, cool. So we're moving through it a little bit faster now, so I think we'll be all right. I think we'll get this done in a timely manner. I think this was what, stream 4? I can't remember. I need to put them all up on YouTube as well. Okay, thank you for stopping by, guys. We'll be continuing tomorrow, usual time, 11 a.m. tomorrow. More Nioh, and what is it? Saturday? I think it's Saturday, right? And then on Monday, I think it'll be Titanfall 2 or whatever else wins the poll, or comes second if Undertale wins. If Undertale wins, we'll be playing Undertale a week Monday. We're not going to play that this Monday because I don't have time, because I have a busy couple days. And that's it. Okay, thanks guys. See you later.